Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the stream. Ooh. I'm doing random weird sound effects with my mouth. I don't know why. Hello. How is everybody today? There's nobody here, but I'm going to ask the question anyway, because people will show up at some point, and also it makes it seem like there's people here when people watch the VoD. I'm going to check, is the audio working? OBS tells me it is, but I never trust OBS, because it has historically been wrong. I don't know how good my volume mixing is, actually. Maybe it's okay, maybe it's okay. I feel like my voice is a little quiet, but I'm also not talking that loudly, I guess. But yes, hello! Welcome back to Skyrim. We're here, we're at Alftand. We just entered the interior cell of Alftand, and already that staff on my back is getting in the way of the camera and is pissing me the fuck off. So hey, that's how we know we've started a Skyrim stream, eh guys? Fucking hell. Okay, hang on. Drink some water. And let's get going. So, unfortunately we're not going to be able to delve particularly far into Alftand. For the very simple reason that Alftand's fucking scary. Like, really fucking scary. For a stealth archer, automatons are absolutely terrifying. They take very little damage. But, hang on, can I not pick this up? What we're here to do is grab random pieces of dwarven scrap that we can find lying around to melt down and make into stuff. So ultimately, that's the goal. Hey Mahmood, good to see you. We're just getting dwarven shit. Unfortunately, we can't open chests. This place is an absolute gold mine if you can open chests, because there's a lot of dwarven chests, all of which contain very valuable gear available without even having to really fight anything. But we're going to have to delve a little deeper, unfortunately, because, as we have established, Scroungy Dave does not know how to open chests or pay for things. So, yes. Also, it's been a while since I played Skyrim, so I'm going to have to see if I can remember the controls. Now then, I'm pretty sure I remember where most of the dwarven spiders are. Crucially, dwarven spiders are not particularly tough, so we might be able to fight spiders. I don't like my chances against spheres without resorting to the staff, for example. But, okay, I mean, all the dwarven stuff we can get. Remember, corpses are absolutely fine. We can loot the robots. We just can't loot the chests. Oh, hey, I've got human flesh active. I'm going to have another nibble, but for now, we're fine, because there should be 2 spiders around here. Now, I'm not sure how much damage they do. It's been a while since I faced a spider with no lightning resist. Okay, I'm actually doing decent damage. This is fine. Hang on, let's put on... Have I got the necklace? Yeah, I've got the necklace to boost my damage, which is good. But this thing's going down pretty quick. We can heal off the damage it's dealing. That's all perfectly fine. Excellent. And we have common soul gems. So, the one thing which I'm thinking is we might be able to resort, especially if we keep getting soul gems in these guys, it might be worth my while investing in the basic enchanting perk so that I'm capable of recharging the staff. Just don't forget the rules and accidentally open a chest like that one time. Yeah, but I didn't take anything from it, so it doesn't matter. Opening chests is fine as long as I remember. Yeah, I actually think this is going to be really worthwhile, because I think this staff is a very, very valuable thing. And so being able to recharge it is going to be extremely useful. We're going to be able to use this staff a lot more. I'm curious, actually, I'm going to test this staff on a spider just to see how much damage it does. And also to get it out of my frame of vision, because it's a piece of shit that keeps edging its way into my fucking vision. Okay. We should be able to survive a Dwemer lightning blast. Damn, these guys aren't very observant. Oh wow, that does a lot less damage than I'd hoped. In fact, that's doing the same damage as my fucking axe. What the shit? Garbage. Okay, you haven't done your lightning blast. Can you do your lightning blast when it's not going to hit me point blank, please? Okay, I need to heal. Because I don't remember how much this lightning blast does, and if it does a lot, then we'll be in trouble. Come on, like your little shit. Actually, you know, you can continue damaging me, that's fine. I can just tank. Yeah, I'm really disappointed at that damage on that staff. That was really bad. It looks a lot smaller when you hold it. Yeah, that's because of the weird field of view. But yeah, that was really crap, wasn't it? Okay, I'm going to need to repair the Masterwork Axe at some point. But for now, we should be fine. Okay. I think it's probably still worth... There is one sphere who acts as like a gateway to a whole section of this dungeon. It might be worth me trying to fight that sphere using primarily the staff. But, yeah, I don't know. It'll be a risk. Okay, we've got another spider here. You know what? Let's make sure to keep chowing down on good old-fashioned human flesh. We may need more human flesh, actually. Screw you. And plenty of healing as well. Because I can just kind of tank hits and heal, because I've got so many fucking healing potions, or so many ingredients for healing potions, rather. And actually, how much charge does this thing have? So if I were to recharge it... Oh, I've only used one charge, I suppose. We can't see. Maybe they have resistance to magic. They do. But they should also be weak to lightning. Which means it's unfortunate that the lightning is doing so little damage. Because they have resistance to basically everything. Remember, automatons are really dangerous. Now then. This. Yep. Solid healing potion. Solid carry weight potion. Those are all scripted spawns. Human flesh, of course. Very useful. Ooh, elven gauntlets. I'll break those down. What the fuck? Why is he wearing elven gauntlets? Jesus, that's powerful. Okay. And yeah, so this is the area with the automatons in. Or as well, they're all automatons. The area with the spheres, specifically. Now, there are technically 2 spheres here, but frequently only one of them spawns. And we're really basically hoping that that's what's going to happen, because I am going to try and fight them. I hope I don't get one shot. I don't think I will. But automatons are really fucking dangerous, man. Like, I cannot stress that enough. Spheres. Again, I keep saying automatons when I mean specifically spheres. Like spiders obviously are... Oh shit, they both spawned. Okay, move. 2 shots will fuck me up. Hang on. I'm not happy about the fact that they both spawned here. Okay, one of them's coming at me, that's fine. Where is it? Come on. I don't want to play hide and seek with you, you motherfucker. Or rather I do, but I don't want you to actually find me. That's not a lot of damage. Really hoping to be dealing more than that. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, this isn't good, this isn't good, this isn't good. Shit, wrong way. Go, 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 go. They are right behind me and they do not run out of stamina. Shit, yeah. The fact that 2 of them spawned is a real problem. Oh, you know what I can do? Actually, you know what? I think it's worth it. We can summon a Flame Atronach here. Genuinely think that's going to be worthwhile. It's going to help me escape. And Flame Atronach is really good against automatons. Oh, they're dealing a lot of damage to the Atronach. Shit, okay, never mind. Wow. They killed that thing insanely fucking fast. What the shit? Jesus Christ. I was not expecting it to go down that quickly. That was a summon. That was like a scroll Atronach. They're tougher than usual. Shit the bed, man. And yeah, they are right behind me. Okay, we need to leave. Lightning Bolt Scroll. That will do less damage than this. Unfortunately. Okay, so. Unfortunately, I burned through a shitload of resources. Fortunately, I have a plan B. Run just in case they follow. I don't think they will. Yeah, okay. They don't normally. Right, and I burned through all the charges on my staff, which isn't great. How easy is this to recharge? It's okay. It's okay. It's not the greatest. Chain Lightning deals 100. Lightning Bolt deals 50. Bear in mind, this deals 80, right? Like, not nothing. What are they weak against? Lightning. That's what they're weak against. What I just used is what they're weak against. Okay. I do have a plan B. So unfortunately I had to burn through so many resources. I was really expecting that Atronach to survive a lot longer. Like way fucking longer than that. That was nuts, how quickly they killed that thing. Now I don't know where the automatons will be. I think they might have reset. I think I can hear them. Because what we're going to do is we're going to try and stealth our way past. I mean, Sneak Archer does have several other things. There's nothing else. Nope. Nothing else. Other than irresistible magic, which is extremely high-powered magic that I do not have access to. And again, they're not weak to that, they're just not resistant to it, you know? They have actual weaknesses to lightning. You are dead if they regenerate HP. I mean, I'm pretty sure they will have regenerated HP now. I think, I don't think they're supposed to, but I'm pretty sure I remember running into an issue where enemies would regenerate HP when you kind of left and re-entered. I mean, I can attempt to whittle them down incredibly slowly, but I feel like that would be a terrible plan. Yeah, maybe that's okay. Maybe we can just whittle them down. I mean, if they're still missing health, but it might be better just to go for the stealth strats, you know? I'm keeping the camera wide so I can see around corners. Pretty important capability. Safest plan, yeah. Stealth is definitely the safest plan. I would like to get the loot off them, ideally, because spheres often have decent loot. In terms of, like, you know, good Dwemer things to break down, but... yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. I might give it one more go, and we may end up just retreating all the way to the entrance again. Could try summoning a Frost Atronach, but I'd rather hold on to that for a fight that's a little more consequential, you know? Okay, so they should be back here. Yeah, there they are, right? Yeah. Okay, they're chilling in their spawn positions, spawn locations. Okay, so... what do we do? Do we fight, or do we... because the problem is, if we fight, then if we're ever forced to retreat, if we sneak past, then if we're ever forced to retreat, we'll end up in trouble. I might try killing them. Yeah, okay, good. They don't regenerate health. That's important detail number one. And yeah, let's eat some human flesh. You know what? I'm going to try and whittle them down. Because I have taken off, like, a decent chunk of health from this one, it seems. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, hang on, what? Never mind, the Atronach did a fuckload of damage. Did it? Or was that lightning shackles? Okay, I thought the other one was at full health. Holy shit. Obviously that was the right plan. Jesus Christ. Give me meat first. Meat. I ate it. Yeah, okay. I mean, Dwarven Solid Metal I think gives me a lot of fragments, right? Yes. Holy shit. That was a good drop. That was an amazing drop. Okay. 3 cogs. Hunting knife. Scrap metal. Small lever. Gyro. Don't want to break down the hunting knife. Then scrap. Gear. Dwarven ingot, obviously no point in breaking that down. Solid metal. That was a good fucking find. That was a really good drop. Okay, we're over encumbered, but fuck it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to quickly drop the staff here. And then we're going to sprint out and dump all these ingots. I'm going to leave the staff somewhere really obvious. Because that's a pretty important thing to still have. Yeah, it must have been the AoE capabilities of the... because the Lightning Shackle staff has AoE. It affects both enemies. So when I was zapping them with it, I thought the health bar that was appearing at the top of the screen was the health bar of the one I was targeting, and I was doing no damage to the other one. What I think was actually happening was it was the health bar of the one I wasn't targeting that was appearing on the screen, because they were taking damage second, and the one I was actively targeting was taking a shitload more damage. Because there were a bunch of times when I hit it with lightning shackles where it wasn't standing next to the other one. So it took more hits, ultimately. Okay, that was alright, actually. As long as I have, like, a decent vantage point to attack the spheres from. The problem is I can't get distance from them if they close, right? Which is why I had to sprint back through literally this entire fucking dungeon to get away from it. But... if they don't close, if I can get enough damage off before they close, that's a big deal. And the Atronach actually really did make a big difference there. Somehow they suddenly took way more damage than before. No, it wasn't that they were taking more damage. The health bars in Skyrim are really deceptive. If it looks like they're at half health, they're actually down to like a third. It like, the first hit always seems like it does less damage than the second, which seems like it does less damage than the third, so on and so forth. It's some weird thing about the way Skyrim does health bars. It's really annoying and strange. Oh, hang on, let's take a bunch of soul gems so I can continue recharging this thing. Okay. Don't think we're ever going to need a grand, but we can hold on to commons and lessers and petties and things. I really don't have a lot of filled soul gems, huh? God damn. Okay, we're going to need to be a little careful here. Oh yeah, I've got fucking dwarven arrows. Jesus. Ice storms, I mean, that's just worse than lightning shackles for these guys. Because they're, I think, resistant to ice. None of this stuff is relevant. I do want to pick up some more food. Or specifically more human meat. For the damage buff. Ah, well, for all the buffs, really. Okay, the rest of that is good. Let's go up to 10. Then, dwarven oil. Very, very useful material. There's a lot you can do with dwarven oil. And I've got septims for some reason. I didn't mean to pick those up. Whoops. Okay, cool. We're good, we're good. We can head down. Yeah, so, 2 spheres down. That's pretty fucking good. That's the most dangerous thing we're going to run into in the entire upper section of Elftand. There's a couple of other areas which have 1 sphere in, which are going to be probably, like, similarly dangerous. But, I mean, honestly, one of them's behind a locked door that I can't even get through because I have no way of picking locks. Actually, just hang on. Let me just check something. Okay. Sorry, just checking one of the settings. I was like, that doesn't look right. It is right. Okay, cool. 2 spheres down. That is good. That is very, very good. And this should hopefully give us access to decent stacks of dwarven material, I think. Because I'm pretty sure there's some areas in Elftand where there's just a load of random dwarven crap lying around. Though, to be frank, I thought the table before the spheres normally had a load of random dwarven shit on it, but it looks like it doesn't. So that did confuse me a little bit. So we'll see. Because I thought there was more random... Like, I thought this table had, like, a bunch of cogs and gears on it. Does it not? Like, it doesn't look like it does. Has that been changed? I thought that had, like, random Dwemer materials on it. So I was hoping to get a little bit more out of Elftand. I mean, if we can get more solid Dwemer material, like solid... What was it? Solid Dwemer metal or whatever. Solid dwarven metal. That stuff. That's a shitload of ingots. What was that? It was 150, so that's 7.5 ingots from one item. That's huge. So we can certainly get a lot of dwarven material, but maybe less than I'd hoped, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, this is a great, great way of leveling smithing, though. If I was playing a character that was a little bit more capable... Oh, there we go, okay. Dwemer Decorated Strut. Love to see it. And Dwemer Solid Metal. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there is some dwarven stuff here that I just completely missed. Bear in mind, like, this is the shit that we're looking for. And 210. Holy crap. And, oh my god. I'm over encumbered. Hang on. You know what? I think what I'm going to do... Okay. Someone needs to remind me of this. I'm going to drop these fragments right here. So 360 dwarven fragments, right there. I'm going to pick those up on the way back. Oh my god, more, there's more, there's more. Jesus. Yeah, okay, this is what we're here for, guys. That's part of the sphere. But yeah, this is what we're here for. Dwarven Shallow Bowl, Dwarven Gear, Dwarven Knife. Dwarven Urn, does that break down into Dwarven Metal? I don't actually know, but I hope it does. This is what we came for, because this is going to get me a shitload of dwarven stuff. Dwarven Knife breaks down into 1 fragment, fair enough. Dwarven Urn does break down into fragments, that's amazing. Okay, okay. No, not a new save, you motherfucker. Don't... Screwing with my save numbers, I don't like that. There we go. I keep pressing Y to try and open the inventory. I don't even remember which game that is, but it's not this one. 168, 360. I mean, I don't know why it split it into 2, but that's fine, I guess. Cool. Okay, and we're just going to go around picking up all the random dwarven litter. Because this is what is going to make us the big bucks. And also help us level smithing. Mostly smithing, because we can't, you know, spend any money. So making big bucks is actually wildly irrelevant, but whatever. Pick up all the dwarven crap. It looks like the dwarven stuff has the same weight as it does after you break it down. Oh, shit. Okay, this is... I don't know why I said shit. I mean, I fought these guys like a million fucking times. This one can't do lightning from the looks of things, which is good, because... Hang on, what? Non-aggressive, interesting. Because if it does lightning, it might ignite the gas in the area behind me, which would be terrifying. That would do a lot of damage, but unfortunately... Oh, yes, of course, their death animation might. Fuck, okay, hang on. I need to be careful with that. Shit, okay. Ooh, that was a lot. Yeah, okay, the lightning always does a lot. Fortunately, they can only do it once. Chug some good heals. And yeah, let's run through this corridor. And I'm going to try and ignite it with the staff. I've got the staff in my inventory, right? Yeah, I picked it back up. I just put it on the hotbar again. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to ignite this. Oh, or rather, we're going to recharge it quickly. And then we're going to ignite it. We'll do a decent amount of damage to the Dwarven Spider, but more importantly, it'll mean that shit won't trigger on me. Also, I haven't eaten any meat, so I'm stupid, but whatever. Hey, my healing is still active. Cool. Okay. I need to remember to eat meat. There we go. Because there should, I believe, be one more spider in there. And then let's pop like a creep potion or something. Just to top off my health. Oof, alrighty. Because this room, if we're looking for random dwarven crap, this room has an abundance of it. There is so much random dwarven crap in this room. I mean, look at this. Look at all this shit to break down. I think, shouldn't there be... No, I swear there's a third spider. Isn't this a spider? Oh, am I just an idiot? Okay, I'm just an idiot. There's no third spider here. Just grab all the dwarven crap. Grab all the dwarven crap. Oh, this is so good. So much shit, man. I love this, because in Vanilla Requiem, you can't break down, like, regular dwarven scrap materials into dwarven ingots. It's just not something that's possible to do. Because of the way it's all set up. So the fact that I can do it here, it feels so good. Also, I can do some smithing if I want to, since we do have a forge. Okay, let's see if I can break this crap down and get out. Because I think the mace does break down into stuff that weighs a lot less. Scrap metal, hunting knife. Stop offering to break down the fucking hunting knife, please. Golden mace, there we go. Yeah, 172, not by much, unfortunately. Hang on, okay, so what I'm going to do now is I am going to drop this. We're going to run back through 261. If it glitches out of existence, remember the number was 261. And we're going to leave this with the rest of the fragments. Damn, this is so much. This is so much dwarven metal. So what do we have? We have 360, we have 261, we have 168. Amazing. Remember those numbers in case Todd decides to glitch them out of existence while I'm off doing something else. Because he has a tendency to do that. It can be very annoying. Because we're going to have to slow walk this shit all the way back to the entrance, which is kind of irritating, but fine. Oh no, that's all just a spider. I was checking if that was like lying on top of a gyro or something, but nope. Okay, cool. We can keep going. There's a good chest here that's guarded by a trap, but again, we can't open it. Ooh, but you know what we can do? Hang on again. Be careful of the trap. We can take the scrap. That's fine. Hang on, what the fuck? Is this the pressure plate? Why is it visible? Weird. Whatever. Okay. Hello, sir. Fortunately, you don't have access to lightning, because there is explodable gas down there, which I would much rather not explode, but you can't explode it, so I don't need to worry. Imagine if hitting these guys, because hitting these guys does create sparks. Oh yeah, I guess I did need to worry in case I killed it down there. I always forget they explode into lightning like that. Because it deals very little damage, but it can absolutely ignite ignite gas like that, so that could have done a lot of damage. These guys are non-aggressive, huh? Is this a bug? This feels like a bug. I think those spiders I don't think those spiders are supposed to be non-aggressive. Hang on. Now here we have the first mega fucking loot room of the run. Dwarven improved light crossbow. Now there is some incredible shit here. Dwarven arrows, excellent stamina restoration, Dwarven gauntlets of wielding, as well as a Dwarven heavy bow, which is worse than what I've currently got, but look at all this shit that I can break down. This is amazing. Okay, okay. And do we want to use the crossbow? Because the crossbow is actually quite good. There's no, funnily enough, there's not actually a point in taking this. I guess we can break it down, but like, that's not actually a point in taking this. Because, break it down to get the enchantment, I mean, because we can't break it down for materials, which is what we're here for. And breaking it down to get the enchantment isn't going to be relevant for a long time, so I think I'm actually going to leave that, funnily enough. Yeah, don't need the heavy bow, don't need the boots. We can break down the arrows, but I actually kind of want to hold on to those, because I can use those. Scrap metal, hunting knife, bent scrap, warhammer, cuirass. Oh, interesting, I cannot break down the crossbow. Is it worth me using this crossbow? It's very heavy. Very high damage as well. Like, bear in mind, we're comparing this to my bow. This will be higher damage than my bow, but it's just... Oh, it's a light crossbow. Hang on a fucking minute. Are you kidding me? It's a light... Hang on, it's a light crossbow that deals that much damage? Okay, that's not a light crossbow. That reload speed is a heavy crossbow reload speed. That's really stupid. Okay. I'm going to ditch the crossbow, because I have no use for it. It's very valuable, but I can't sell it. That's not the right button. Fuck. Nope. Drop that. Thank you. There we go. And I can break down the bolts. There we go. Nice. Alright. Okay, brilliant. And now let's go dump these fragments back there. And then there is another similar room up ahead, which is guarded by another sphere. I think that's worth doing. Jesus, this is turning out to be even more profitable than I'd expected. Like, I knew we were going to get a lot of Dwarven material from this. I did not anticipate getting this much Dwarven material from this. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm going to have like 100 ingots by the time I'm done. Well, maybe not 100. Actually, maybe 100. Jesus. This is nuts. I think we're definitely going to be able to get smithing up to 75 based off this. This is crazy. Like, and this is just from one Dwemer dungeon. Again, imagine how insanely lucrative this would be if I was playing a run where I could A, sell things, and B, actually was playing a build that could kill Dwarven automatons. Don't use the crossbow again. The repose is weird. What do you mean repose? Do you mean the reload? The reload animation is very strange, undeniably. I'm going to pop another crude potion just in case the... Oh no, hang on. What the fuck am I talking about? I literally can't fight this sphere because it's behind a locked door and I have no way of opening it. So never mind. We're not going to fight the sphere. I'm just going to try and sneak past. Otherwise I'm going to be locked in combat with it and that will be really annoying. Reload. Yeah, yeah. The reload is very weird with the crossbow. I'm not going to deny that. Yeah, so this door is locked, unfortunately. It has a sphere behind it as well as a load of other good scrap, but yeah, no, we can't get through. Another spider here. I'm just going to pick up a bunch of random fucking cups and things. Dwarven spoon, nice. Pick up all the Dwarven cutlery, as you do. Get me axe out. I would like to axe you a question. Oh. Okay, they definitely bugged. This one should definitely be attacking me. Hang on a minute. I don't know how to fix... Oh, no, I do know how to fix this. Hang on. I've run into this before, but only ever with Centurions. I've never had this with a spider. There we go. There we go. A little boisterous now. God damn, a little too boisterous. That did quite a lot of damage to me. Fucking lightning blast. At least I have enough health to survive the lightning blast. That's a really important detail. Oh, fortified smithing, good. 4 points, sure, I'll take it. I mean, we have a million of these potions, so... Ooh, now this is a potentially dangerous one because there are 2 spiders here who are capable of hitting you with lightning blasts. And if they both hit me with the lightning blast, one after the other, I will die. So I need to be a little cautious. Oh, what the fuck? Are you bugged? No, not bugged. I thought these guys had lightning blasts. What the hell? Okay, wow, this thing's just shredding right now. There we go. Yeah, I mean, we need to pound the healing potions, but that's fine. I'm okay with this. And also, I forgot to eat human flesh. Okay, so, yeah, I guess they're not bugged. They just didn't attack me. So I thought, hang on, no, that thing was supposed to be inside the tube. That's what the bug was. That's why it was standing perfectly still and didn't react. Because it was supposed to be inside the fucking tube until I, like, triggered it. Ooh. Whatever that was, I will react to it when it shows up on my alternative screen. Because I have a delay. Pure Squid, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, welcome to the stream. Okay. It's worth venturing a little way into the Animalculary because I think there's some stuff lying around. There's a lot of good chests in here, but obviously we can't open chests. That's the whole point. And this is the point when we start running into Fulmer. Oh, we're not going to be venturing into Fulmer territory. They'll fucking kill me. So we're just going to be kind of looting as much as we can from the top part of the Animalculary and then skedaddling. Hopefully, now this is the problem part where Skyrim might decide to despawn all the fragments I left in the entrance hall. Don't know, maybe? We'll see, I guess. If it does, I am either going to need to reload or console command them back in. I don't remember exactly how many I had, but I had a lot. Oh, hang on. Yeah, definitely worth. Sorry, I forgot about this little entranceway. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit in here. A ton of shit. Holy crap, look at this. Okay, we can take this all out. Ooh! Is that better than mine? 61, 79. No, it isn't, because I've improved mine. But can I break that down into, like, Chorus Chitin or something? That would be sick. Okay. I don't know how to do Fulmer smithing, so it's kind of irrelevant, but hey. Chitin? No, it looks like you can't break it down. That's unfortunate. Hey, Waz, good to see you. You've arrived for the end of us delving into Elftand. We had a spicy encounter with the 2 Dwarven Spears. My lightning damage staff does not do as much damage as I had hoped to the Dwarven Spears. That was an interesting one. Ended up using my Atronach summon. And they killed the Atronach summon really fucking fast as well, but it allowed me to get a decent chunk of damage off. Lever. But you get so much crap. You still have the staff spazzing out on the screen. I know. It's really annoying. I haven't figured out how to get rid of it. So I'm just learning to live with it, I guess. But I mean, look at this. You get so fucking much Dwarven metal from just, like, these random scrap fragments, which are all over the place in the upper levels of Elftown. I don't even need to get to the point where we're fighting Fulmer. You killed a sphere. What? A Dwarven sphere, not an enchanted sphere. Not even close to capable of killing an enchanted sphere, just a regular one. Conclusion, he is rich now. I mean, I'm as rich now as I have been this entire run, if we're talking about actual money. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not capable of dealing enough damage to overcome an enchanted sphere's health regen, not to mention the fact that they would literally one-shot me. Hi, Rich. Hello, Mark. Also, fuck you for that pun. But yeah, no, I'm literally as rich now as I have been this entire run, because the whole point is we don't have money and we can't use money. Now, hopefully, I've got a whole pile of fragments in the entranceway over here, and I'm hoping that my trip into the Animalculary didn't despawn them all. Because if it did, I'm going to have to reload an old save. And that would be annoying. Okay, this way. Yeah, I killed the 2 spheres at the entrance here. In a very, very hairy fight. But seriously, we're going to have so much fucking Dwarven metal at the end of this. This is completely insane. This is even more than I expected. Yeah, it's all still here. Look at this. Look at this. So how much have we got? 360, 261, 413, 285, 168. Bear in mind, every 20 of those is an ingot. That is nuts. Like, absolutely bonkers. And now we need to run all the way back around to get back up. And loot the next room. Can't get in there, unfortunately. It is locked. And it's also probably a good idea to stealth past this room up ahead, because it's locked and there's a sphere in it. And so we can't go in, we can't kill the sphere. It would just be annoying to be stuck in combat with this thing. No, sorry, it's the next corridor. This one, right? Yeah, that's an apprentice locked door. I have no way of getting through an apprentice locked door, so we'll leave it. Also, I invested 1 perk into enchanting so I could recharge this staff, which turned out to be the right choice, because as much as it's worse than I hoped, it was the only reason I was able to kill those 2 spheres. So, you know. Can't you stack them? No, there's a weird bug where for some reason it, like, keeps track of each stack when I pick them up, so when I drop them it, like, disperses into a bunch of random stacks. I might be able to stack them better than they are, like, stack them into maybe 2 or 3 groups, but, I mean, when I picked up... I tried doing that before, and it dropped it... I picked them up as, like, 2 separate segments, and then it dropped it into the same 2 segments, so... and also, I'm just gonna chug health potions like the fucking Adderall. Oh. Because I can make so many of them. Ponder Brother, what's crackin' lackin'? About 12 o'clock. Okay. Oh shit, there's a sphere in here. Did forget about this room as well. Alright, and we don't have much retreat space. A lot less than I would like. Shit. What are the chances of being able to kill a sphere without much retreat room? Don't know if they're great. Don't entirely fancy the fact that, what's the morning drinks? I genuinely don't know how to answer that question, so I'm just going to be like, and then move on with my life. Hello, I have aggroed you. Thank you. I don't want to aggro your friend, so can you please follow me into this corridor while I kill you? Are you attacking me? I keep running into that bug. Remember the bug that I used to get, like, Waz and Mark, for the people who've been here for a while? Remember that bug I used to get with Centurions, where they just randomly wouldn't attack me? You will not kill a sphere, won't have the DPS. A dwarven sphere, not an enchanted sphere. Waz literally made the same fucking mistake. Yeah. See, I keep running into this bug. It's the same bug I used to get with Centurions, where they just walk up next to me and don't attack me. But for some reason it started happening with spiders as well. There we go. Thank you. It's the same thing. But, oh, fucking hell. Oh, Jesus. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, this is why I wouldn't be able to take on a Dwarven Sphere in hand-to-hand combat. If you start from far away, you'll have a good chance. Yeah, but unfortunately I can't, because it's right there when you get up the stairs. What I think I might be able to do is kite it in circles around the stairwell. I think that's ultimately what I'm going to be planning on doing. Because a solid hit from a sphere, I think will just... like a charging power attack from a sphere might one-shot me. Crossbow shot from a sphere also might one-shot me. It's not great. I remember that been a while since I've been in here. Yeah, I mean, I think... When was the last time I ran into the Centurion bug? Hell, when was the last time I fought a fucking Centurion? It was a while ago. Okay. I should recharge the staff a little bit. I am burning through soul gems faster than I'd like, I will say that. Where are you? Does he come out of this? Oh no, there he is. Spear's not the most observant. Yeah, there's a spider over there, that's fine. As long as it doesn't hit me with the lightning, it's good. Oh shit, okay, that's really scary. The crossbow might one-shot me. I hope it doesn't, but okay. Oh fucking hell, I'm out already? Jesus. Okay, hang on. I guess I did miss a bunch. I've got a lot of soul gems from killing all the spiders and shit. Okay, can you switch to melee? I think melee might be safer. I don't fancy my chances if I get hit by a crossbow bolt. I think it's camping. Motherfucker! That's like the opposite of coming at me in melee. Okay, there we go, good. I think I can kite it. Ooh, around scenery. Fuck. No, maybe I can't. Hang on, I'm gonna try getting into this room and then getting past it, maybe? Oh, shit, the bed! Oh, hang on, what the fuck? That did nothing. Okay, never mind. I was panicking for no reason, guys. Although I might die now. One hit is fine, as it turns out. 2 hits... I was expecting that to take off, like, most of my health. That really, really didn't. Okay, are you gonna hit me with your lightning, you motherfucker? I have a feeling you might. Oh, fuck! I thought he was right behind me. God damn it! I shouldn't have dropped off. Excuse me. Now he's right behind me. Bye. Okay, there we go. And this is how we kite, right? Hang on, what the fuck? Is anyone else getting that audio glitch? That's really weird. Oh shit, move. I don't know what's making that sound. It's really annoying. Jesus Christ. This is why I wouldn't have been able to take two of them. What? Oh, I got really confused. I was like, hang on, why is common doing half as much? That soul gem only contains lesser souls. Shit. Okay. I'm running out of soul gems, guys. Let's start the heal train as well. Hey! Amazing. I'm gonna ignore the spider. Nice. There we go. Fuck me running. Okay, pretty much out of soul gems. So, hopefully this was worth it. By hopefully, I mean this was definitely worth it. Terrifying sound. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck that was. It was really bizarre. I think Mahmood is getting a little confused at Kakwo's typing habits. I don't understand why the crying emoji is in every sentence. Why do you keep it in every sentence? I think it's a personal choice. Now, I can take Dwarven Bolts. Those do break down into fragments, so that's actually probably worthwhile. I can't open this chest. Is there anything useful in this guy? No, I didn't think so. Okay. Bunch of Fulmer arrows that I don't care about. Jesus. I think that's the... Put it this way, we don't have enough charges to kill another sphere, so hopefully I won't have to. I didn't remember this whole entrance section. So there may be other spheres I've forgotten about. We'll see. I don't want a Fulmer sword. Fuck off. Give me the other helmet. What? Excuse me? Game? Game? Hello? Can I... Okay, I guess that helmet is decorative? Because apparently I can't pick the fucking thing up. Alright. Oh, Charis eggs! Okay, so this was another reason I wanted to come in here. Because those have invisibility. And that is going to be unbelievably useful. Anything else? Oh, yes. Yes! More gear. Why are the tripwires visible? Not tripwires, you know, pressure plates. Did they change that for Wildlander? Tell me why I died to a bear when I'm level 103, Ponderer. Explain that nonsense. Incompetence? Okay. Let's break this shit down. Nope, not the hunting knife. I need that one. Gear, scrap metal. So much. This is so good. This has been, yeah, like, you know, I expected this to be reasonably lucrative. I did not expect it to be this fucking lucrative. Holy shit. Okay. Got me fragments. 261. Let's stack them at the entrance. I will actually try and consolidate the stacks this time. We'll see if it works. But Jesus wept. Whew. Brutally honest Ponderer. Well, he asked. There we go. Oh shit, no, come on. There we are. Nice. And again, hopefully Todd hasn't punished me by causing my delicious fragments to disappear. He has not. I appreciate it, Todd. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do this. I'm going to save here just so I have an updated save where all the fragments are in my inventory and therefore won't spontaneously vanish. Yeah, see what I mean? I don't know why it does this. Like, why does it do this? I don't know, but it does. So, oh well. And again, basically, if we run into another sphere, I either have to sneak past it or run the fuck away. Those are our two options, because I do not have the damage to kill a sphere at this point. I could try using my arrows, I guess. I'm just assuming they're going to do fuck all. I technically don't know that. That looks like a dildo, my gosh. Interesting. I don't know what you're talking about, but I will take your word that it looks like a dildo. Why does it do it? Because, yes. Because Todd. Was. I think because Todd is usually the correct answer to that question. Anytime you have a question about Skyrim, the answer is always because Todd willed it. He knows what is best for us, and it is not our place to question him. Can you move, please? I want to get through. Very rude. Being far too slow. Okay. I think, as I say, we're practically at the point in Alftown now where I actually can't go any further. Because there's a very clear cut-off point, right, which is literally a drop. A point of no return where suddenly you're dropped into an army of fucking Fulmer. That's the point that we're not going to go beyond. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. But honestly, as I say, if there's another sphere, we may be just incapable of getting past it. I mean, no, I can probably sneak past the sphere. It depends on where it is. But I don't remember another sphere, but I also didn't remember this bit, so. Oh, and let's try not to trigger this trap, because it will kill me outright. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're pretty much at the drop-off here. This is fine. There's a couple of rooms with spiders in. Yeah, I thought you went straight into this in the animuncular area. I forgot about the entrance area. So there's a couple of bits guarded by spiders, which again, I mean, spiders are trivial. And then I'll chug the meat just to make sure I've got the damage bonus. And then, yeah, we're gonna turn back. Are you fucking hell? Are you shitting me? Why does this keep happening? Like, it used to happen every once in a while to, like, the occasional Centurion. But now... Oh, wow, okay. Thank you for that. But now it's just happening with every single fucking spider. Which is really weird. I don't like it. I don't appreciate it, Skyrim. Okay, anything I can pick up? No, just his chest. And now there's one more spider that I can actually do something about, which is in this area down here. Although I don't actually think it's guarding any loot, so the only loot we'll get is the loot off the spider itself. At least this cave is bright, or dungeon. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, it won't be for long. Well, I mean, it will be, because we're not descending. But if we were descending further, this is one of the caves that leads into Blackreach, which is one of the areas I mentioned as being, like, a major criticism of mine, is how fucking dark they made Blackreach for no reason at all. Despite being one of the most beautiful areas in Skyrim and Wildlander, it's just basically pitch black, and it's really fucking annoying. Can I get out of here, please? Really fucking annoying. Oh, this is locked. Okay, never mind. We can't get in there. Okay, cool. In which case, yeah, we're done. Time to leave. We cannot go any further. Yeah, I know. There's a spider who spawned, like, somewhere down there. Oh, no! Oh, there's a spider here. Okay, cool. You know what? I'll fight you. Come on. Just let's get to ground where I'm not going to fall off an edge, please. Thank you. Did you already do your lightning blast? Looks like you did. I appreciate that. Means I don't need to deal with it. And again, we're low on healing potions, but we have so many fucking mono-swings. We have, like, near infinite healing potions. Just not, you know, in my inventory right now. Something can see me. What can see me? That's concerning. Okay, I'm leaving. Must be some of the Fulmer downstairs. I don't like the sounds of that. Because a single stray Fulmer arrow could just kill me. Because if I get hit by a Fulmer arrow, firstly, it might kill me outright, because they do a lot of damage. But secondly, it might paralyze me and cause me to fall off an edge. Or just paralyze me in a location where they can hit me with more attacks. Great. I mean, that's the same as my Monarch Wings potion, so I might as well chug it. Cool. Burned through a lot of potions, but got a shitload of Dwarven Metal. So, yeah, I think I've basically given up on enchanting at this point, because I don't have any good... With this build, there are no good sources of soul gems, like, at all. Because you don't stand a chance of killing automatons fairly, which are the best source of... whatchamacallit, the best source of soul gems in the game that don't involve purchasing them. So, yeah, I think we just have to put up with the fact that we will not be able to do enchanting on this run. Which is fine. It means I can burn all my soul gems on recharging stuff, which I'm actually perfectly okay with. Okay, cool. Hang on, how many fragments did we get? Come on, let's take a look. 1768. That is fucking nuts, man. How many is that? Well, 1800 would be 900 ingots. Is that correct? Would 1800 be 900 ingots? No. 1800 would be 90 ingots. Okay. So that was like, that's like 85 ingots? Or like 80, no, like 88 ingots? That's crazy. That's an insane amount of dwarven metal. Okay. We're going to be able to make a lot of shit with this. A lot of leveling smithing. I just need to figure out what the best thing to make with it is. Do you reckon we can get a 75 smithing just off the back of dwarven metal? We legitimately might be able to. And this is just from scouring the very top stretch of one Dwemer ruin. Like, Jesus Christ. Imagine how much shit we'd be able to get if we were actually capable of killing automatons, or if we were like... I mean, well, yeah, basically, if we were actually capable of killing automatons. You know, or Folmer, really, because there's plenty of Dwemer ruins which are primarily occupied by Folmer. Jesus, man. Iron large shovel. That is very clearly made of wood, but fine. Okay, I hope you're looking forward to the dramatic slow walk out of Alftand, because this is traditional. How many times have I done a dramatic slow walk out of Alftand? Because normally I come here for all the, you know, magical enchanted gear and shit, but nope, not this time. This is not for the enchanted gear, this is just for the regular unenchanted gear. In fact, I left a bunch of enchanted gear behind because you can't break it down into metal, so it's pointless. But yeah, I've looted this place a lot. Alftand's such good value for such good value for effort, man. This is by far the build that finds it the hardest to deal with those spheres. For most other builds, spheres are much more straightforward. So yeah, this is the hardest Alftand is ever going to be, realistically, and it was still pretty straightforward. A couple of scares with the spheres, but you know, it's fine. And yeah, I mean, talking about spheres, for Waz and Mark and the other people who came in being like, do you mean an enchanted sphere? Yeah, I do not believe this build is ever going to be capable of killing enchanted spheres. Not this run, this build. I have tried to kill enchanted spheres with a stealth archer, it's just not doable. You can't, like, unless you go down some weird route where you can, like, summon Storm Matriarchs and get them to stand next to the sphere or whatever, which essentially negates its regeneration. You stand like no chance at all of ever killing a sphere because your DPS is just too low. It's immune to sneak attacks, so it's not like you can burst it down. And by the time you know, knock your next arrow, it's already regenerated all the damage that you did with the first shot. If you find something like a basket, you can drop all the heavy loot in it and carry the basket. Not really, unfortunately. That doesn't work very well because the basket doesn't stay level. It kind of flops about a lot. I'm aware of that as a conceptual strategy, but it doesn't really work, unfortunately. It causes the physics to go berserk. Same is true of buckets and things. Very slowly hop along. It would be very logical if you were capable of doing that in Skyrim, but unfortunately one of the many things I have learned from my thousands of hours of Skyrim is very rarely a logical game. It doesn't operate on logic, it operates on batshit nonsense that Todd spawned from his brain. Or more accurately, it's a very dense game with a lot of different moving parts that results in a lot of bizarre bugs. But I prefer to believe that it all spawned directly from Todd. Like, it's not an accident that this shit's in the game. Todd put it in there deliberately because he has a higher purpose that we are not capable of understanding. That is fundamentally the logic behind Skyrim. Is that anything that seems illogical to us, it actually is logical, but it's a higher kind of realm of logic that only Todd understands. Can I take this? Is this dwarven metal? No, I mean, I guess I can take the skull. Would you fucking do? I guess none of that's dwarven metal, right? That's just people who tried to camp here and got horribly murdered by Jazar, I guess? Or maybe automatons, I don't know. We're nearly there, guys. The slow walk is nearly create. Todd created Skyrim to test the faithful. This is true. And at some point, he will accept me as he will accept me into the fold and take me as one of his own. But until then, the only thing I can do is praise his name by continuing to play Skyrim and talking about how great and definitely not a complete fucking buggy mess it is. Okay, I was scratching. Can I leave now? Thank you. There we go. Perfect. Is that the lighthouse with all the fucking frostbite spiders in? Or Charis or whatever? I think it is, right? I think that's... Is it Frostblow lighthouse? The one where everyone inside is dead and there's a bunch of Charis lying around. Probably not worth going in there, because again, poison is terrifying at this stage. Because I have absolutely no resistance to it, and no way of curing it either. Actually, do I have some ingredients with cure poison? Because I feel like just creating some cure poison potion. Does that exist? I think cure poison exists, right? I'm pretty sure. Cure poison potions would be very useful. I really need resist poison though. It's much better to engage in poison prophylaxis than it is to frantically try and deal with the poison after it infects you. Did you see how I depthly navigated that sentence to weave the word prophylaxis into it to make it seem like I'm really smart? because I know a big word. Okay, I think we leave now, right? I think this is pretty much all we came for. Because we've already established we have no fucking chance of getting into the college. Like, it's genuinely not possible. Since you need a base level of skill in, like, a certain school of magic. I should probably just hold on to these soul gems, right? Because I'm about to use the greater one to recharge the staff to full. And... go on, we'll take the grand as well. And the petty, it's not like the petties weigh very much. The greater should take us to full, that's good. Okay, swell. And now, yeah, let's head off, why not? I don't think there's anything else to do around here, is there? I don't think we can even do any, like, smithing in Winterhold, can we? I don't think there's a proper forge here. There might be one in the college, I don't think there is. But, regardless, there's certainly not one in the city. Sapphire, glitter dust, and vampire dust. What, that is cure poison? Okay. I might be able to get my hands on that. What do I need for sapphire glitter dust? There's a perk for it, isn't there? Also, should we kill this wolf? I kind of want to kill this wolf. Don't make me equip the dwarven arrows, you prick. Also, I should probably ditch the dwarven arrows. Shit. I missed. No! Die! Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. How cold is it? How quickly do you think we'll freeze to death if we try and harvest this wolf? Important question. Got plenty of human meat, we're good. There is a forge in the college. Okay, cool. Not one that I can use, but there is one. And that's from a mod, I believe. I don't think there's a forge in the college in the vanilla game. Unless you're talking about the fucking Atronach forge. Which, hardy ha. You know what I mean when I'm talking about forges. I think there is a forge in the Wildlander college, though. There's not in the vanilla college. Okay, hang on. Ditch the dwarven arrows. I should probably use these. I've got 110 dwarven arrows. No, it's in the same area. Oh, is there a regular forge? Oh, is there a regular forge down with the Atronach forge? I guess it always gets overshadowed. Maybe there is. Maybe that is true in the vanilla game as well. I actually don't know. Huh. Yeah. Thinking about it, I think you might be right. Okay. We also need to make more healing potions. Where are me monarch wings? Come on. Where's me fucking monarch wings? There we go. As I say, plenty of monarch wings. We're never going to run out of these fucking healing potions, man. There we go, make 10. Except it will have been more than 10 because some of them will have been duplicated. Near to it, next to the door to the mid and dark. Ah, yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I think I do. I wasn't thinking about the mid, and I was thinking about the college itself. But yeah, no, you're right. There is a forge in the midden. Okay, let's dump this crap. We can make some good invisibility potions. How much Nern root have I got? I kind of want to save. Vampire dust. Is it worth having using the vampire dust for cure poison? Because I kind of want to make them into invisibility potions. Never mind, I already made them into invisibility potions, so looks like cure poison's off the table. Okay, we need to do some alchemy at some point, obviously, but for now, I'm just going to clean up my inventory, and then we can head off. I'll leave the grand in there, just in case, because grands are pretty fucking valuable, and pretty fucking rare. Oh yeah, Fulmer crap, which I can't do anything with. We can just ditch that. Because fortunately it looks like I can't break that down into anything useful. Then we've got some smithing, we've got a couple of the invisibility potions, don't have a ton left. Unfortunately don't have my Fire Atronach scroll, which Yeah, I would have liked to have that. But, I mean, to be fair, the Flame Atronach, even if it didn't give me much time to blast away at the spheres, as much as I'd hoped, it gave me enough time to blast away at them. Because that's where I did the bulk of the damage with Lightning Shackles, I think. Okay, cool. And now, you know what, we can try harvesting this wolf. Let's just see how cold I get when I field dress the fucking thing. Because getting my hands on more wolf eyes and wolf... is it teeth? Whichever the other one is that I use from wolves will be very useful. How much colder do I get here? Barely. Okay, I'm really good at harvesting, fortunately. Ooh, no, sorry, hang on. I need to equip my bone amulet in order to give me a chance of getting random spider wolves. I'm pretty sure it's the bone amulet that gives me the chance of the spider wolves. I don't think that's a vanilla thing. Because surely it's only with, you know, fucking magic that I'm able to get a wolf that has 4 eyes. Oh my god, look how many wolves there are down here. Oh, there's a wolf over there, there's 2 wolves over here. This is like wolf heaven. Those don't even look like ice wolves. I guess they are. It's hard to tell. Hello. No, it's a regular wolf. What the fuck? What's a regular wolf doing here? Nope, die. Thank you. I was going to say, don't you fucking dare get away from me. Why is there a bunch of regular wolves? That doesn't make any sense. Give me my arrow back. Come on, give me spider wolves. Valuable spider wolf. Yes! It's a spider wolf. Amazing. Phenomenal. A wolf with 4 eyes and 2 hearts. Because that's how anatomy works. Did goats have anything good? I actually don't remember. I'll loot the goat anyway, just to see. Okay. Oh, it's getting dark now. I'm going to start freezing to death pretty quick, I think. We better head back to Winterhold. He says, immediately preparing to harvest yet another wolf. Because there was an ice wolf over here. Which I don't really want to get into, like, melee combat with, because they hit quite a bit harder than regular wolves, I think. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Hello. Okay, so you need to chill the fuck out, sir. Just walk casually and calmly and die. Fortunately, if you shoot between the legs in such a way that it does not hit him, as you can see happened here, it still technically counts as hitting him because Skyrim. Watch out for vampires. Oh, shit. I did forget about that. Okay, if we run into a vampire, we need to run. Hey! Worth it. There's another fucking spider wolf. There shouldn't be any vampires. Ooh, okay. There is one random encounter. Fuck. Yeah, I did forget about vampires. Okay, if this turns out to be a vampire random encounter, then I fucked up. I apologize, and we might be dead. Oh, hey, more wolves. Is this gold? Not corundum. Eh, corundum is pretty valuable, honestly. Pretty rare. I realize I'm continuing to stay out in the freezing cold, even though I was talking about having to get out of the freezing cold, but fuck it. Wolf eyes are worthwhile. Wolf eyes are worth it. Okay. There's a random encounter on top of this ridge. This is the only possibility for vampires to attack me between here and the college. Or, well, not the college, but Winterhold in general. So let's just hope and pray it's not vampires. I think if it was vampires, they'd have attacked the goat. So I think we're in luck. Can I see people? It looks like there's something standing on top of that ridge. Is that a dead saber cat? I think I killed this one, right? Looks pretty dead. Unless it's asleep. No, that's definitely dead. And presumably already looted, right? Yeah, good. Not going to leave a bunch of saber cat eyes lying around. That would be madness. Not when I can make those eyes into delicious potions. What? Hang on, what the fuck is that encounter? Oh. Hey, guess what it is, guys? Those are vampires. Fortunately, it's the vampire random encounter where they try and trick you into coming over to them. Which I'm not going to fall for. I'm just going to fucking leave. Yeah, okay. It is vampires, but it's easy vampires. I gotta go. We'll be back later if the stream's still going. Okay, cool. See you, Mahmood. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for today. I'll see what I feel like, basically. But yeah. Good point about the vampires, Mark. Otherwise, I might have strayed too close and then gotten horribly murdered. Let's go inside the inn and warm the fuck up. Before, honestly, I think we just walk back, right? We're going to have to sleep out in the open, which isn't great. Hopefully I won't, like, freeze to death or anything. But I think I've got a fur tent, right? It's not leather, it's fur, which means it should be reasonably warm. Okay, there we go. Hello, Nelicar.
What are you doing that for?
I'm just chilling. Jesus, calm down. Okay, and while I'm warming up, I'm actually gonna pop off and make myself another cup of tea because I am quite thirsty. So I'm gonna pop off. I'll be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. I'm nice and warm now. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
sure of that? I think Birna might disagree.
let's head off. Ooh, I should grab one of the minor healing potions from my chest, shouldn't I? Just so I can top off. But yeah, oh yeah, we need to sleep first because I don't want to be making the trek back from Winterhold at night time. That seems like a terrible idea because again, vampires. They're fucking everywhere at night, especially in this particular region. So that seems like a good idea. Oh, the other thing I can do is I want to make more health poultices. So I have, like, slow healing over time. Where is my linen? Seriously, where the fuck's my linen? What did I do with linen? Oh, there we go. I just scrolled past it because I'm a fool. So... I'll make 3 for now. I think 3 is fine. And I need Blue Mountain Flower as well. I need quite a lot of Blue Mountain Flower. I don't remember how much, but that should be enough. And then Survivalist Toolkit, I believe. Yep, so bandages. Medicinal salve. Oh, it only takes 1. And it is. Okay, so it's 5. Huh. For some reason I thought salve took multiple flowers. Okay, whoops. Made too much salve. That's fine. Blah, blah. Dump some of this garbage. I've got a lot of animal bones. Animal bladder. Why the fuck do goats always give me animal bladders? What are animal bladders even used for? I don't understand. Ooh, strange wolf claw. What? What is that? That's quite strange. Is there something I can make in the survivalist toolkit with like strange wolf claw? I should take a look at my recipes because I've been leveling this shit up, so I should be able to make a solid chunk of these things. I mean, it says a great bone arrow. That's still not very strong. Let's be real. Like 48 damage? I mean, how does that compare to just like a basic steel arrow? 60. Yeah, it's pretty trash. Huh. Okay. What else we got? So, weapons. Masterwork sword, classic. Masterwork war axe, of course. Bone staff. Oh, is this used to craft like enchanted staffs? That's kind of cool. Bone sword, bone war axe, of course. Crappy compared to the super war axe. Mammoth bone club, mammoth bone masterwork club. They have identical sprites. That's actually really disappointing. Which one's the best hunting knife that I've got? Probably the orcish one, right? Poor for skinning, but very good at harvesting from carcasses. Excels at butchering. Oh, they give you different numbers. Fairly good for skinning and harvesting. Okay, so if I don't want to skin... Interesting. Okay, so if I don't want to skin, then orcish is my best one. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool, because I don't care about skinning. So I think I want to make an orcish hunting knife, because it says it's better at harvesting. Stone hunting knife, which is garbage, apparently. Sharp rock and a bone hunting knife, interesting. And then a bunch of wooden crap. Okay, that's cool, I'm glad I checked that. Now, anything relevant I can make here? Obviously, backpacks, still the most significant thing you can make from this particular menu. Okay, that's just a load of garbage. This is all the same stuff we had before, right? Yeah, there's nothing new here. I mean, 10% resistance to elemental damage is pretty fucking significant. Obviously, Bone Amulet of the Pink Moon is one of the best things we've been getting. Raw salmon steak, a bunch of really random stuff, bunch of soap, which I can't do anything with. Strange brew. Makes you really drunk. Yeah, unfortunately, that makes it very difficult to do anything, because drunk gives you really negative like, visual stimuli. What the fuck is this strange wolf claw used for? Because that's what I'm looking for, is something that references the strange wolf claw. Like, why did I get that? Or animal bladders, even. Like, what the fuck is the point of an animal bladder? Can I do anything with an animal bladder? You know? I feel like I can't. Spell research journal, spinning wheel, tanning rack, bunch of tinder. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like this stuff has much of a point. Ooh! Linen wrap, wood, dwarven oil. Interesting. Unfortunately, linen wrap is extremely difficult to get a hold of because you can't fucking make them out of linen, which would be logical, but no, I can make linen cloth and linen thread, but not a linen wrap. Like, whatever. I have to delve into goddamn Draugr dungeons to get my hands on linen wrap. And I can make tinder, but I don't care about tinder. Tried tinder. Didn't work. Okay. Dump all this. Goat heart. Nice. Got a lot of wolf eyes. How am I for wolf eyes now? Because we've killed a lot of wolves. $40. $40's pretty good. We can make a decent chunk of frenzy now. Okay. We don't need to bother with frenzy just yet, and obviously we're not using troll fat for frenzy because we're saving that for the perk that we get at level 75. But yeah, goddamn. Okay, I think we're in good shape. Why am I over encumbered? What the fuck am I carrying around that's too heavy? Seriously, why am I over encumbered? What am I missing? 122? That's really high. Is it like potions? No. What? Where did all this extra encumbrance come from? I'm confused. Because I was at 109 before. Maybe it's just... Is it the potions? I don't think so. Because the potions are adding a little bit, but not a lot. They should be adding like 5. And then all of this stuff is the same as what I had before. Like, I just made 10 potions. And I drank a fuckload of potions as well. Human meat, goat leg. Like, do I have some random goat crap that I'm just hanging on to? I mean, no, it doesn't look like it. I'm very confused as to why I'm so over encumbered. Those only weigh 1 each. Okay. Well, never mind. We'll go to sleep. I'll just deal with it, I guess. Can I set up a tent inside this house just to be ironic? I feel like that would be the appropriate thing to do. Yes, I can. In fact, I can sleep in the middle of a snowdrift. Yay! This looks like it will be nice and warm. That's really fucking stupid. Oh well. Let's go for 8 hours. And then we'll be able to travel during the day. Perfection. I should consider taking a bath soon. No. Fuck you. You're not my real dad. Oh, I'm cold. Okay, fine. Yeah, I knew sleeping out in the winter snow wouldn't be the best plan, but hey, I didn't really have much of a choice. On account of not being able to pay for anything, and therefore not being able to sleep in any of these beds indoors. Shout out on some goat. Nice. What do you have to say, Randy?
Unless you're bringing me another round, you can just keep walking.
Unfortunately, I don't know what money is, so I cannot bring you another round, sir. Unless I kill the bartender and take it for you, which I imagine would not go down very well. I could certainly try, but I think that would bring this permadeath run to a rather abrupt end when the guards decided to take umbrage at my activities. Is there anything in here that isn't stealing? That I can just take? That would be convenient. Free soap? No, that's uninteractable soap, in fact. So it's the opposite of free. I wouldn't even be able to steal it. It's been nailed down. Soap is utterly inaccessible. Okay, brill. Now we can go. Alright, make my way down to Windhelm and then maybe use that as a bit of a base of operations for a bit, because I don't think I did much exploring around Windhelm. Did I mine out... I think I did, right? I think I mined out Kinesgrove. Oh, and I need to chow down on some Dragon Snuff Rabbits. Need that sweet, sweet long-term stamina regen. Hey, who knows? Maybe some of the animals along here have respawned. Did I kill the animals down here? I think I didn't, right? I think I kind of rushed through because I was freezing to death. Yeah, okay, so maybe we're going to have the opportunity to kill some animals. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, well, I wasn't able to do a full draw, which is why it did so little damage, but it was at least able to do enough damage to scare him off, which I appreciate, because that means I can kill the fucker. Okay, chill. The way it just sort of flops down the hill looks completely absurd. I love it. Oh yeah, hunting knife. I need to remember to make an orcish hunting knife. Someone remind me. Apparently it's better for harvesting. Am I thirsty again? What the fuck? Because I think having something which is better for harvesting might further increase our chances of the coveted spider wolves. I would love to get more spider wolves. Who knows? Maybe we even, with enough buffs to our harvesting, maybe we can actually get a true spider wolf who has 8 eyes instead of 4. Who the fuck are these guys? I assume this is the random encounter, but I don't know what random encounter it is. I mean, they don't look dangerous, unless they turn out to be just... Sometimes... Okay, good. It's just flashes. Fine.
Why are we even going to a wedding at this far-flung end of the Empire anyway?
I think a better question is how the fuck did you end up in Winterhold when you were heading to Solitude, my friend? Because that betrays a severe lack of understanding of the geography of this country. Also, you're literally Imperials invited to the wedding of the, is it the Emperor's cousin? I don't remember. And you're about to walk past Windhelm, the base of operations of the Stormcloaks, the rebel faction that despises the Empire. So, I feel like your planning has gone... It could not have gone worse. It is a bit weird that they can end up there. Ooh, I can get a free staff from this guy. Is it worth having? I mean, hey, I can also try and harvest the wolf. That's the thing.
I'm useless. The whole world...
You are useless.
Or
Hello.
at least I thought I was. I used to... See, after that, I thought... I even went to the College of Winterhold. They just laughed at me. Nah, I don't think so.
He's not going to attack me, right? No, good, okay. I just want to harvest the wolf. We're good. Cool, we're chill. I mean, if he attacks me, I don't know what to worry about, because he's not magic. But, you know, I don't need to worry about anything. He's not a wizard. He just has a magic staff. Which presumably is out of charge. And that's why he's getting so confused. Oh, that is a fucking bear. Do I want to try and kill the bear, or do I want to just not get into trouble? Do I have command animal? Yes, kill the fucking bear. Let's find a decent vantage point where the bear will struggle to get to me. And then perform a few nifty sneak attacks. Come on, get up the fucking cliff, please. It is really bright, isn't it? Hang on, I'm going to deactivate night vision, because I feel like night vision is actually making it harder to see the screen right now. As much as I love, you know, snow blindness. Okay, can I get up here, please? Because the worst thing in the world would be to get stuck on, like, a cliff edge while I'm fighting this bear. Without any way of retreating. Oh, fucking hell, you piece of shit. Why did you move at the exact moment I decided to shoot you? Oh, well, it's fine. It's standing still now. We're good. I'm not entirely sure why it did stand still, but hey, I'll fucking take it. Also, I need to switch back to command animal just in case I get attacked by an animal. Okay, thanks, bye. Camera lens really did him dirty. Did you see the size of his hands, the way it zooms in? I didn't see that. Why? Did it make it seem like he had really big hands or something? I assume you mean the staff dude. But yeah, did it like zoom in really far on his hands? I didn't notice that. I mean, to be fair, you say did him dirty. I think the thing that did him dirty is him revealing that he has absolutely no clue about how magic works, even after the people at the College of Winterhold kindly explained things to him by laughing in his fucking face and pointing out that he's stupid. Hey, nice shot. Come on, Oh, no. No, I'm up here. Come up here. Fucking hell. That's too high, I think. Oh, no. Never mind. I'm a genius. I think I'm starting to get the hang of the arcs in this, because the arcs in this are a lot less intense. In Requiem, the arrows arc, like, a lot, whereas in Wildlander it seems like they've reduced that somewhat. Now, I am going to need to be careful, because there's not a lot of places to warm up. Oh, no, there is, because I've cleared the fucking fort, haven't I? So I can warm up in the fort, if need be. Am I wearing the necklace? Yes, I am. Good. Can we field rest, please? Thank you. And harvest. Nice. Okay, let's be off. Spider wolf? Spider wolf? Ah, fuck. Regular wolf. Boring ass regular wolf. I'm excited to see what happens. Honestly, I really like the way these, really like the way the survivalist stuff expands in Wildlander, because obviously I haven't experimented with this before, because, let's be real, I mean, all this stuff that I'm doing is really shit compared to what you can do in basic vanilla Requiem. You know what? I kind of want some moon sugar. Let's provoke this guy. Moon sugar is quite a powerful
Greetings, sister.
ingredient, I think.
You look weary. The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh?
Oh, shit.
Can't have you running any guards now, can I?
Nope. Okay, oh, he attacked me first. Technically, this isn't a crime. Holy shit, he's quite tough. Hang on, what? Whoops. Excuse me. I was expecting you to be weaker than this. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to run around this log for a little while until you lose distance on me, and then I'm going to shoot you point blank. Fuck, no, that didn't work. Nope, go. Crap, this is bad. I keep missing. Yeah, okay, chill, sir. I just wanted some scuba. I was just trying to do my duty. He keeps fucking stopping. He keeps stopping so that my arrow misses him. What a prick. Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to get somewhere where I can actually get a decent line on him. Excuse me, sir. I'm concerned about how much damage he'll do with his fists, because I was thinking he's unarmed and unarmored, but he's got a lot of fucking health. And health is what determines unarmed damage, so... Hey, nice. Okay. Oh, he just chugged... Of course he just chugged his fucking drugs. Jesus. Thank you. What? Are you shitting me? Whoa. Hang on. That should not have counted as a crime. What the fuck? And now I'm getting attacked by these guys. Okay, I'm going to reload. That's really fucking annoying. Why did that count as a crime? He was attacking me. Because that just gave me a fucking bounty, and now this guy's aggroed on me because he's a guard. He yielded, so it counts as a crime. That doesn't normally count as a crime. Bandits yield all the time, and it doesn't count as a crime. As he's a dialogable NPC. I don't know. I didn't think that was how that worked. Fucking hell. Okay. In which case, if that's not a bug, I think we have to continue. And that guy might kill me because it looks like he's about to cast a spell at me. Hopefully this is a scroll. Okay, fine. Let's fucking go. At the very least, can I get my hands on the moon sugar, please? Thank you. And I guess technically sleeping tree sap as well. Go! Hopefully that's just fireballs. Oh shit, there's a fucking saber cat there. Oh, you know what I can do? Is that guy still attacking me? I think he's gone. Okay, we're good. So, the thing is, 500, fortunately it was 500 septims, right? So my bounty's not that high. Yeah, 500. Okay, which means I don't think guards attack on sight for 500 bounty, right? I think it needs to be at least 1,000. So we should be okay here. Because bear in mind, by the rules of the run, I'm not capable of paying that off. Ever. I cannot pay for things. So I guess we're just going to deal with the fact that I have... It's only a fucking Winterhold bounty, isn't it? Yeah, who gives a shit about a fucking Winterhold bounty? I'm only ever going to come back here once, and that's for Alftand. Should I try and fight the saber cat, or should I try and, like, lure it to get attacked by that guard? Honestly, I don't think Sabercats even give that good ingredients, do they? I'm pretty sure Sabercat ingredients are mediocre. It's bears and wolves that are really good, because those are the ones which give frenzy. I don't think Sabercat gives frenzy. I think it gives a bunch of weird ingredients that aren't actually that useful. So, and they're the most dangerous ones to fight, so it's probably best just to avoid it. Now we're going to go warm up here. Hopefully there won't be any random guards trying to kill me as a result of that minor Winterhold bounty. Yeah, I guess what I should have done is I should have... hang on, I think there's a brazier in here, so I can use it to warm up. What I should have done is I should have just... Because if they yield, you can access their inventory with Frisk. So, yielding, I could have just taken that shit from him anyway. I just didn't think killing him would make much of a difference. Sabercat eyes are great if you can get Daedra hearts. Thank you for that advice, Mark. That is presumably for making the potions, right? Because if I remember rightly... there's no braziers in here? Really? Shit, okay. If I remember rightly, Sabercat eyes have 2 of the restore effects, right? They have restore health and restore stamina. So if you want to make a triple restoration potion with a Daedra heart, Sabercat eyes are very useful for that. I assume that's what you're talking about, but yeah, obviously, if we get our hands on a Daedra heart, which we probably will, that is how I'm intending to win, we aren't going to be fucking... We aren't going to be making healing potions with it. That is not the point. Yeah, Sabercat eyes, because it's what? It's Sabercat eye, I want to say Red Mountain Flower and Daedra heart. Yeah, so we are going to be coming back to Winterhold later, but bear in mind... So basically we need to grind our alchemy, right? We need to grind our alchemy and we need to get our hands on a shitload more Nirnroot, because the way we win this run is by making our way to the base of Alftand and picking up the Daedra heart contained within Sindarian's field laboratory. That's the way we win this run. And then using that to craft a Daedra heart poison that we can then use to kill a dragon. I know a place with a lot of Nirnroot. Well, my plan was to go to Riften. Are you going to suggest Blackreach? Because I know there's a decent amount of Nirnroot in Blackreach. A very large amount of Nirnroot, in fact. So yeah, we can absolutely... But I need the invisibility, unfortunately, to get to Blackreach. Yeah, okay, you were going to throw out Blackreach. Yeah, but we... I'm going to go to Serethi Farm, which has like 10? No, not 10. It's like 8, I think. Things of Nirnroot outside. Because we're going to need all the invisibility potions we can get. Because I think, even though technically Fulmer are blind, I'm pretty sure invisibility potions still work on them. I think they still technically detect with sight. It's just that their detection's really weirdly coded, which is annoying. But, because technically speaking, you shouldn't need to use invisibility against Fulmer. Because they are blind. They should not be able to see you. They have extremely high detection in general, but yeah, so we are going to want invisibility to get past the Fulmer and Alftand. So Serethi Farm has a bug in at least one version of Wildlander where it counts as stealing even if you're allowed to take it. Ooh, that's not great, because that's kind of primary source of Nirnroot. We're gonna be making our way to Riften. I think that's the plan, regardless, because Riften's like the one part of Skyrim I haven't been. So we're going to be able to, you know, kill a bunch of wolves on the way, get a bunch of, you know, general alchemical loot. We've basically done a big tour of Skyrim at this point, which is kind of what I was hoping this run would be, so I'm kind of glad that it's worked out that way. But yeah, that does mean we need to make the way. We need to make our way. In order to complete the tour, we need to make our way to Riften, and making our way to Riften is probably the best way to gain access to new resources. So that's ultimately what we're going to do. It makes your sound invisible. Yeah, I mean, that is apparently how it works. Because I remember testing this, right? Because we thought for ages that Fulmer genuinely, invisibility potions would do nothing on Fulmer. But then we kept getting seen even when we shouldn't be able to, and then we tried using invisibility potions, and that worked. I seem to remember testing this on stream. Because I mean, it must have been on stream, because I've done fuck all Skyrim off stream, pretty much since I started the stream, which was, you know, like, hang on, how long ago did I start the stream? Is it 2 years ago? Have I been streaming for 2 years? Jesus fucking Christ. That's a long time. Feels kind of weird. Streaming for 2 years, streaming relatively successfully in that people have actually started watching for like 6 months. Because it wasn't really up until like, well, Elden Ring initially and then Hollow Knight when people started watching me, but I'd been streaming for like 18 months at that point. Also, I heard a wolf. Where the fuck is he? And by no one, I of course mean Mark and Waz, who count as no one. Seriously, where's the fucking wolf? That's Revelers. I want to get me more wolf eyes. Oh. Is that a wolf? No, what is that? Is that an elk? Oh yeah, okay. Just an elk with its head down. We can harvest an elk. I think elk antlers might be good. Also, I haven't killed many elk since getting really good harvesting, and there's like, every creature has like special ingredients. So I don't know what the special elk ingredients are like. Let's do a little bit of classic hunting. Oh, fucking hell, are you kidding me? It's got like 1 hit point, you little shit. Wow, it chose to drown itself instead of being killed. Interesting. Okay, well, yeah, okay, I guess we'll go the other way then. What the fuck was that? It didn't even swim. It just descended under the water, never to be seen again. What the fuck? That was quite bizarre. Apparently, there is no water there to an elk. That was interesting. Okay, I'm kind of annoyed that didn't one-shot as well. Maybe I should switch to Dwarven arrows. Because they are better, and I have a shitload of Dwarven metal now, so it's not like I'm going to struggle to make more arrows. I mean, we will run out, but I think Dwarven arrows are quite a significant damage, like, step up in damage. So yeah, you know what, next chest I run past, we'll ditch the steel and switch to Dwarven. Primarily motivated by the fact that I didn't quite one-shot that motherfucker and I'm annoyed about it. Lamasia, I know, he just dipped. Like, straight into the water like it wasn't there. I swear, that's a Wildlander thing. That doesn't happen in vanilla Skyrim. They swim, don't they? But that thing apparently doesn't have a swim animation in Requiem, so it just descends. It's like Moses parting the Red Sea, except it didn't need to part that shit first. It could just disappear under the water. It's like in Subnautica when the game glitches out and forgets that, you know, forgets to activate the water physics engine, so you just step into the water and plummet to your death on the ground hundreds of feet below. Are you friendly? Where are you going?
I'm on a
oh, okay, it's Shrine of Zero again. Okay, cool.
Goddess of Twilight, if you excuse me.
You're excused. Now, I already killed, I believe I enlisted some assistance in killing the troll down here, didn't I? Was it a troll? No, maybe it was a saber cat. Something killed it anyway. I think it was the old orc, right? I think I got the old orc encounter and was able to lead it into the old orc. No, because I don't have any troll fat. What was here? Maybe it was a saber cat then. Because I certainly killed... There's always something here. And it was always either a saber cat or a troll. No, I don't remember which one it was in this case. Okay. I'm pretty sure I cleared out Kyne's Grove, so there's not... Fucking hell, the game is really... The game always chugs so badly when I approach Windhelm. I don't know why. Is this the route to Riften? It is indeed, okay. So that's the road we're going to be going down. I want to do some Dwarven smithing first. I mean, smithing in general, but Dwarven is sort of the main point. So let's grab all of my smithing kit and see what we can make. Alternatively, we can just check the Smith's Toolkit and figure out what we need. That's probably easier. So, hang on. Where's my Smith's Toolkit? Actually, let's get somewhere warm before we're doing this, so I don't fucking freeze to death while I'm trying to... Actually, no, sorry. In the menu screen, the game is paused, so should be fine. I'm not going to freeze to death while checking this stuff. Those AI are smart, though. They know. I don't know why, but whenever there's a body of water, the animals will exploit it. Yeah, I mean, I think there's some truth to that, to be frank. Okay. Dwarven gear. So what's the most valuable? It'll probably be armor. It usually is. 8 Dwarven ingots. Okay, that seems like a lot for 1,500. What's Dwarven cuirass? 5. I think it might be this, you know. Because this takes 5 ingots and breaks down into 4, I believe. So this is net 1 ingot, and it just costs me 2 steel ingots and 4 leather strips, which I have an insane amount of. I think I can craft a shitload of cuirasses. That is crazy. Okay. Okay. Because I've got a shitload of steel, right? Like, just a ton of steel? This is fragments. Where are my steel ingots? Yup. Yup. Okay, this is kind of nuts. I've got over 100 dwarven ingots. Wow. Let's grab all the leather. And the strips. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. And now let's slow walk our way to Windhelm. Again, thanking the gods that Skyrim never instituted that mechanic that exists in Fallout 4, where the more over-encumbered you are, the more damage you take periodically over time. Because I would fucking die. Isn't it weird how I can't carry 168 pounds worth of weight without walking slowly, but I get vastly slower once I'm carrying 168 pounds of weight, but there is no speed drop between me carrying 168 and me carrying 1,067. Again, one of those many mysterious decisions made by Todd, which we should not question. He knows that a human being, once they exceed their weight capacity, can carry a theoretically infinite amount of weight without further disadvantage. Which is why it's the standard mechanism that people used to use to transport cargo, is if it became too much for the horse to carry, they would just load it all up on one human being. The difficult part was stacking it high. I stacked it like an inverse pyramid so it would stay on top. If I freeze to death attempting to make my way to the forge, I will be very annoyed. Because it is apparently cold enough to kill me right now. Good morning, good afternoon. Wow. I mean, good morning I think is an acceptable term. Gafternoon definitely is not. Also, hello Muchie, I'm freezing to death while slow walking to the forge. That's the plan. I'm wildly over encumbered and very, very slowly freezing. Oh, thank God. Okay. Apparently it's warm now. I don't know what made the difference. Passing under that bridge apparently made it so... Oh, no, I'm freezing to death again. That was weird. Was it because... Is it that I'm sheltered under the bridge, so I'm not freezing to death? I have no idea. But, oh well. Standing next to the forge, it should be impossible for me to horribly die. Average Canadian winter. Precisely. The sun. Wow. That is a very dramatic statement, Tyrese. You're just like, the sun. I mean, presumably it was the sun, but then the sun decided to fuck off again. The sun is up finally. I don't know where you are. The sun's been up for a while here. Oh yeah, and it's going to take fucking ages to load Windhelm, but there we go. I mean, it's finally spring, lol. I mean, I don't think it makes too much of a difference. Like, contact me again when we make it to summer, you know? Winter in Canada said you're never free. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, winter in Canada is a little more extreme, I think it is, than winter in the UK, despite the fact that we're at approximately the same latitude. Or longitude, I don't know which is which. I think it's latitude. I think longitude is where you are, and then latitude is how high you are. But, okay, good. Apparently Windhelm is warm. Despite the fact that it is literally an open-air city covered in ice and snow, so you wouldn't expect it to be warm, but fine. Been hitting 32 where I live, daily in spring. Okay, you're going to have to clarify whether you're talking Celsius or Fahrenheit, because if you're talking Celsius, then Jesus Christ. That's kind of insane. If you're talking Fahrenheit, I have no idea. I don't know what 32 means. Isn't 32 around 0? I think that's around 0, right? Celsius. Celsius? Jesus fucking Christ, you're kidding. Hottest day of the year yesterday, 25°C. Hang on, why is everyone else getting boiling weather? It's been fucking freezing here. This is nonsense. How dare you live in different countries? Okay. Shit my bed, man. This is a lot of ingots. Exactly how many? Come on, tell me. Tell me, game, tell me. 106. Beautiful. Get the fuck out of the way, sir. I have some serious crafting to do. Dwarven cuirass. Okay, it's got to be the cuirass that's best, right? What about food? Because this only cost me 1 dwarven ingot. This is slightly cheaper on leather, but it's worth, like, less than a third. Yeah. Oh shit, my smithing's bugged. Hang on. You notice the bar on this screen didn't go up when I crafted that cuirass. Hopefully it's not... That's really annoying. I guess it's going up. It's just the visual representation isn't going up. Yeah, okay. I'm going to need to keep dropping out of it to actually keep track of my smithing, because this might be tracking inaccurately. It's a really annoying bug. I might try... Hang on, I'm going to quickly save, and I might try, you know, going inside and then outside again. I don't want to reload the fucking game. That will be annoying, but... 32 freedom units is 0 civilized. That's what I thought it was. So I'm glad I'm accurate at this. Pathetic, we once reached 40. I'm trying to think where the hottest... UK realistically never gets hotter than, like... I mean, last summer it was like 30... It was mid-30s, and that was crazy. Gonna start referring to the temperature in Kelvin to spite you. Kelvin is much easier to understand than Fahrenheit, my friend. Oh. It was not a break, but that was a long time ago. What do you mean not a break? I don't know what that means. I come from the PH. What the fuck is PH? So many... Oh, Philippines, yes. Why are people throwing around acronyms I don't understand? 40 to 50C in the summer plus humidity. Yeah, that's the thing which killed me. The few times I've been to like Asian countries, so I've been to India. I've been to, well, I say been to. I've like spent short periods of time there. Actually, the only time I was in India was on a flight transfer. But I remember getting off the plane in Dubai. Not Dubai, sorry. Delhi. I don't know why I said Dubai. Getting off the plane in Delhi and just being like, Jesus fucking Christ. It just hits you like a truck. Not just the heat, but also the humidity. It was crazy. I don't know where Philippines is in relation to India, but yeah, it was completely nuts. All temperature systems are easy to understand if you understand the reference points. Correct. Just like all languages are easy to understand if you speak them. Oh, still had to go to school, which was annoying. Okay, sure. I get what you mean. Equally or more humid than India, I suspect. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Fucking hell, this is an annoying bug. It's always one behind, I think. That's what it looks like. Yeah, irritating. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. I'll just keep going. Yeah, just one behind. Very strange. But no, there's no way we're not... Oh, what the fuck? Why am I making steel braces? Shit. No, whoops. Okay, don't want to waste my crap. There we go. Keep an eye on my dwarven ingots, because presumably what happens is I ran out of dwarven ingots. Oh, dwarven cuirass does take actual leather as well, not just the strips. That's relevant. But I've got so many fucking pelts. I can make a lot of leather. I think it's fine to burn through leather this quickly. Celsius is based on water, Fahrenheit based on the body, Kelvin is galactic. Well, Kelvin's not galactic. Kelvin's based on absolute zero. I mean, I guess I know what you mean when you said galactic, but galactic's not the right term. Kelvin is fundamental. Because it's worth noting, the galaxy, the vast majority of space is actually like approximately 2 degrees, not 2 degrees Kelvin, because Kelvin's not in degrees. It's between 1 and 2 Kelvin-ish. It's the temperature of the universe, or the temperature of space, rather. I've got a lot of... Why do I have so much random bone fragments? Jesus. Okay, yeah, and it does break down into 4 ingots. That's insane. So each of these cost me net 1 dwarven ingot, which is going to make it very, very easy to farm. Does turn the cities into beautiful green oases, so that's a plus. Oh, that's... Yeah, I guess. Well, thing is, I always think that, well, I mean, what's the best way of putting it? Like, foreign kind of landscapes, I guess, look beautiful because they're often very different than what I'm used to. But, no, especially anywhere that's, like, not necessarily particularly humid, but particularly, Oh, did I run out of leather? Shit, okay, I ran out of strips, hang on. Yeah, I need to go get my pelts. I didn't realize I was so I was going to use so much leather. It's increasing my smithing, actually, relatively quickly. That's astounding. Yeah, I need to go get a shitload of pelts. Let's bunny hop. Standard method of movement when you don't care about stamina. I stopped bunny hopping because I do care about stamina. Philippines is smog choked in the cities, but because of the rain and the humidity, the plants grow everywhere still, which is nice. Wow, that's a bizarre combination. Like significant smog plus plants. Oh, yeah, that's really strange. I have to say, I do think a lot of the sort of hotter, more humid countries, because those are just climates that are wildly different to the UK. Those are the ones I find sort of most interesting. In terms of, I guess, like plant life and just general nature. Because I have been to Thailand. I spent quite a while in Thailand. Did some volunteering in Thailand when I was like 17. And Thailand was very humid, and lovely country as well. Sun, humidity, and rain. Plants are having a good time. People slightly less so. I mean, that's true. But, hey, I mean, pretty plants. Nice plants to look at while you're getting boiled and soaked. Classic. Sun and rain is another one of those combinations where, like, in the UK, you just get either. If it's raining, you never get warm rain. It's just not a thing. Like, if it's raining, it's fucking cold. That's the way it is in the UK. But warm rain is quite a nice feeling up until the point when it drenches you. I don't think it was particularly rainy in Thailand, though. It was definitely humid. But I don't think we got a lot of rain. I don't remember a lot of rain, anyway. I think we went in summertime, so... maybe that's why. Anyway, we got to slow walk our way back, because I forgot to pick up all the pelts. Thailand looks exactly like the Philippines, except it's cleaner and you replace all the temples with churches. It was weird to visit and be like, am I home, but wrong. Also, we all look ethnically the same, so everyone thought I was a local. How close is Philippines to Thailand, then? Again, I don't know anything about Asian geography, other than sort of vaguely where China and India and Japan is. Again, very, very vaguely. And I know very little about sort of Western Asian countries. I think Philippines is near... Is Philippines... Hang on. If we've got India like this... Is the Philippines like here? So it's, I guess, like southeast of India? Southeast Asians are pretty close. Quick flight from what I remember. Oh, sure, okay. Like I say, my geography is garbage. How often do you get grey skies there? What, in the UK? All the fucking time. It's like the default. Very, very frequently. Went to Puerto Rico a year back. That was the warmest rain I felt halfway to a shower. Yeah, no. Warm rain is so weird, man. North of Australia, like, I guess actually, how close is Australia to sort of the Asian continent? Hang on, I'm going to look up a map. I'm just going to look up where the Philippines is. Oh, it's, okay, so it's near Vietnam. I said that like I knew where Vietnam was. Oh, right, okay, yeah. So it's in that stretch of islands between Australia and Asia. Okay, cool, that makes sense. For some reason I thought it was further west of there. I thought it was like, looking at the map, I guess between India and Burma, that sort of area, in the like Bay of Bengal. But it's further west. It's west of that little stretch underneath China. Okay. Worm rain is the worst. You are absolutely right. Worm rain would be terrible. I feel like that would be horrifying, and I would not appreciate that. We have 7,000 plus islands. See, I've heard that. This is one of the things, like, there's a lot of fucking islands in a lot of places. It just, I don't know. People talk about there being, like, lots of islands, and you're like, there's not that many islands. There's a lot of fucking islands, man. Like, 7,000 islands is a lot of islands. I mean, even just places, you know, some places in the UK, like, what's it called? The Channel Islands. There's way more Channel Islands than I expected there to be. Maybe I should start skinning again, because I might end up burning through a lot of this leather. Oz is right next to Southeast Asia. Yep, as I see, I've just checked the map. I am more geographically educated now, though I guarantee this information will disappear from my head relatively soon. Australia is part of Asia for football and part of Europe for Eurovision. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I feel like you could make a better argument for Australia being part of Asia. I mean, you can't, because it's on a different continent, which is literally the point. But Australia being part of Europe, I feel is Australia really in Eurovision? I haven't seen Eurovision in a long time, but fucking hell. Number used to be 7,107 when I grew up, but it updated. Apparently now it's 7,641. What? Hang on, what? They just fucking lost, like, they just found a new 500 islands? What? How did that happen? They just counted and were like, oh shit, hang on, there's 500 islands over there. Oh my god. But yeah. No, I mean, talking about the climate in the UK, like, yeah, it is basically just grey most of the time. I mean, we do get sun, undeniably. I get a lot more sun in London than I did up in Cumbria. You have to bear in mind, my view of the UK is coloured by where I grew up, which is in the northwest. And the northwest of England is one of the most temperate regions in the world, like, in terms of its climate. The weather does not change much. Realistically, the temperature varies between, like, 0 and 10 degrees pretty much across the whole year. And we basically never get snow, we basically never get significant sun, although recent summers that has been slightly different. Like, it's just, yeah, it's a really weird place, but you get a shitload of rain. It's like raining, you know, a good 60 to 70% of the time in northwest England because of the Gulf Stream, right? It's because the Gulf Stream goes along the west coast of England. The reason why the UK has a climate similar, despite the fact that it's on the same latitude as Canada, it has a climate that's much closer to like an equatorial country, is because of the Gulf Stream, which is a huge underwater flow of, undersea flow of warm water that keeps the country at effectively a much more temperate climate, basically. It's quite strange. And as I say, I lived on the west coast, so that feels the effects of the Gulf Stream most strongly, which really it just reduces variance in weather, basically. And even just between there and London, it's a huge difference, because London gets much colder and much warmer than well, not necessarily anywhere in Cumbria, but certainly the area of Cumbria I grew up in. I think it's hilarious that the UK Marathon had heat stroke when it was only 24 Celsius. Yeah, I mean, that's fucking hot for here. I will say that. Meanwhile, that's low for spring where I am. Yeah, it's because the country's not prepared for it. It's one thing that it's worth noting is that certainly this is something that you hear a lot from Americans, because America's a much warmer country than the UK in general. But what I think Americans don't appreciate is that air conditioning is almost non-existent in the UK. Certainly not personal air conditioning. There'll be air conditioning in shops, but air conditioning inside a person's house, and in cars. Cars have air conditioning. But you don't have it in your house. Like, that's just not a thing. Which means it gets fucking hot. When it gets hot, then you've got no recourse. Like straight up, there is nothing you can do. You're just gonna fucking boil. Yeah, I don't have as many pelts as I would like. This isn't great. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I have more. Yeah, because I can break them down into fine, can't I? Yep, okay, cool. I forgot about that mechanic. Okay, I've got a lot more leather than I thought. I've got a fuckload of wolf pelts. Nice. And this is actually leveling my smithing pretty damn well. It's 12 degrees today and I'd be happy in shorts. Yeah, it's pretty warm. I mean, I don't think it's that warm where I am. Hang on, there's like a temperature thing. Oh no, okay, apparently it's 14 here. Yeah. Which is pretty reasonable weather, all things considered. A quintessentially British stream complaining about the weather. Yep. That is very much the case. Can't sleep without an air conditioner. Well, I mean, so what I've got is I've got a fan, which basically rather than functioning like air conditioning where it actually cools the temperature down, what it does is it just blows the hot air around the room. And that is good, that is helpful. But, yeah, still kind of rough. Nowhere near as good as an actual air conditioner, put it that way. Give me more leather. Yeah, I'm going to need to start skinning animals again. Because I thought this much leather would be more than enough. Turns out, may not be the case. Oh, and there's a bunch of pelts that only break down into leather strips. That's fine, so we need to break those down first. Before we start breaking down actual leather. Cool. And now... I'm going to drop to like 90 leather. I'm going to burn through that leather pretty quick though. Especially if I continue making as many cuirasses as I am. As mentioned previously, last year we had -10 and 40 Celsius within 4 months in just this town. I don't think it ever got to 40 in London. It got high. I think the highest we got was like 37, 38. But yeah, no, England's weather has been fucked in the last in recent years. Mostly, I mean, it's global warming ultimately. It's making a huge difference. Okay, can we get to 75 before I run out of... Oh shit! I need to stop accidentally making fucking steel. God damn it. Because steel is actually what's limiting me right now. We are running out of steel ingots. Good, I think I managed to stop myself before I accidentally made the steel braces. Grew up sleeping with a fan and I still have one to sleep even though I don't need it temperature-wise anymore. I guess if you get used to it, just like the sound, it's quite soothing, quite comfortable, you know? I found it difficult to sleep with a fan just because of the noise. Always irritates me. I want to put politicians who don't believe in climate change in the Philippines during a superstorm. Now, I don't know what a superstorm is, but it sounds terrifying. Again, it's one of those things where I'm glad the UK has a weird climate where basically fuck all happens. Ooh, I genuinely think I'm going to run out of steel, right? I think I'm going to run out of steel ingots. Okay, we're going to need to kill a shitload more bandits. And get my hands on more steel. I've been leaving steel... I've not been picking up all the steel I could be. I feel like this is an error on my part. Because I don't think I have that many steel fragments. Maybe I do. And I'm just forgetting, but... Not flexing here, but when I sleep I use both the air conditioner and a fan. Yeah, I mean, if you've got both, fucking might as well, right? Why can I not make the cuirass? What am I missing? Oh, because I didn't make them into ingots. What am I doing? Jesus Christ, I just broke it down. It's like a storm, but it's super. Thank you for your minimum contribution to this stream, Zeppo. I always appreciate it when you show up, say something wildly inane and stupid, and then disappear again. Probably quibbling like Zoidberg. Winter it's hard to sleep because I can't hear the AC. Yeah, I think, thing is, I find it very difficult to sleep with any noise. I've got a, ooh, I'm out of steel, goddamn. I've got a dehumidifier in my room. And weirdly, like, it's not that loud, but just the fact that there is a noise that I'm not used to hearing causes me problems when I'm trying to sleep. It's really annoying. Because I can't turn it off, it's like an automated thing. But, and you also, you know, not supposed to turn it off because it stops mold from building up in the room. But, yeah, it's kind of irritating that it's so loud, unfortunately. Well, it's not, again, it's not even that it's that loud. It's relatively quiet, but it's just a noise I'm not used to hearing. I agree with Zeppo. Fuck off, Waz. Don't enable him. He's emboldened by people thinking he's funny, so he keeps coming in here continuing to try and be funny. And then I have to slap him down again. Every single time. Yeah. Okay. Come on. I'm gonna have to slow walk all the way back to this fucking chest. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be really annoyed if I'm genuinely out of steel. Because I'm so fucking close to getting to 75. I mean, how many cuirasses do I need? I need like 4 more cuirasses to get to 75, something like that. I'm so fucking close. Hang on, let's have a quick chug. And apparently I can't do anything with the skeever pelt. What? Could I not break that down? I have no idea what the deal is with that. Philippines has a Wikipedia page for each year recording how many typhoons we got. Last year it was 18. 5 made landfall. Oh, if they don't make landfall, they don't count. Come on. Fucking ocean typhoons? No one cares about ocean typhoons. Unless they cause significant waves, in which case, sure, that's a valid thing. But you've got fucking typhoon over the ocean. That doesn't count. I mean, 5 is still a lot, but still. It's like, oh, look, we've got all these hurricanes, and they're happening fucking miles out into the sea, and no one can see them, and they're not, you know, lifting off houses and whooshing them away to Narnia. I know it's not Narnia. What's it called? Is it just called Wonderland? The fucking Alice in Wonderland place? Is it literally just called Wonderland? Or is Wonderland, like, the term? Is there a name for that place? Has anyone actually read that book? Because I fucking haven't. Oz! Land of Oz! That's it. There we go, yes. Alice in Wonderland. I'm thinking of Wizard of Oz. I'm confusing 2 stories. Those are different stories. Yes, Wizard of Oz is the one with the hurricane and the farmhouse and everything. Again, I have not read or watched either of these things, so... To be fair, 1 hurricane is years worth of recovery and we got 5. Yeah, well, yes, quite. 5 is a lot. Like, 5 is undeniably a hell of a lot. But 18, when you said 18, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. And then you pointed out that most of them were in the ocean. Alice in Wonderland is the White Rabbit. Yes, I know. I know about the rabbits. And the Alice in Wonderland is the rabbit and the hatter and the eat me, drink me nonsense. And then Wizard of Oz is the straw man and the tin man and the lion who all want things, and then they go to the wizard, and then something happens, and the wizard isn't real, and he's like a fraud and everything, and then there's something involving flying monkeys, and then they chuck some water on someone and she melts. I'm actually genuinely... I've never seen The Wizard of Oz. I know all the sort of pop cultural stuff, but most of the pop cultural stuff in The Wizard of Oz is from, like, the start of it. So I know about, like, the red boots and the farmhouse and the companions and the yellow brick road and everything. But I don't know what the fuck happens after she actually gets to Oz and meets the wizard. It was years before I learned that, like, the wizard's a fraud or something, or maybe I'm just making that up. I don't know. It's weird that so much of pop culture references the early parts of The Wizard of Oz, but not the later parts. Sorry, you seem to be very confused. Fuck off, Zeppo, I'm never confused. Not compared to you, anyway. I know more than you about everything. Including The Wizard of Oz. Even if you think you know more than me about The Wizard of Oz, you're wrong. Because I know more than you about how much I know and how much you know about The Wizard of Oz. Because I know more than you about everything, as we have established. There's a video of a rat doing a swim in the flood water. Ooh, my word. Yeah, I mean, misery memes are a very popular subgenre of memes. Steel only 15, shit. Okay, I'm genuinely out of fucking steel. I'm gonna have to turn a bunch of this iron into steel. Okay, and that's still only 10 iron ingots. Right, 200, because it's 20 apiece. 10, so 10 iron ingots gets me 5 cuirasses. That might be enough to push me over 75, but I need to get a shitload more steel, Jesus Christ. Person taking the video in Tagalog was just saying, look at this bitch just having a swimming lesson. I mean, rats are really good at swimming, aren't they? That's one of those things where, like, you wouldn't expect it, but yeah, no, they're really good swimmers. Like, rats are great in the water. Why they're able to survive in pipes and things for a very long time. Wizard's a dude behind a curtain with a mic. Is he really, or are you making that up? I have no idea. You could be completely bullshitting me. According to experts, the rat was doing it for fun too. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I think rats are cool. They're kind of cute. Problem is they spread lots and lots of diseases, so they're, like, objectively a bad thing to have in a city. But at the same time, they're just kind of like big mice. And large versions of things which are normally small, I find quite cute. Up until the point when they bite you and, you know, shit in the skirting boards and spread diseases into your house. But, you know, other than that, rats are cool. Tardis is correct. The wizard was from the real world doing VFX. I don't know that I believe you. given that Wizard of Oz was written before VFX was a thing. I feel like there may be some bullshit here, but you also might just be using flowery language. I don't know. I'm an expert in streamers, and they only play Skyrim when they're very stressed. This is not cute. Oh, that's the rat washing video, right? That's what you're referencing there. I remember that one, the video of the rat washing itself going viral, and there was a lot of people saying that it was because the rat was like stressed out or something, it was abnormal behavior. Because everyone on the internet is an expert in animals. They might be right about that. I have no idea, but I'm certainly not going to believe random people on the internet when they claim anything about anything. Rats are adorable, but also leptospirosis. Okay, so that sounds like a medical thing, which automatically makes it scary. I have no idea what it is, but, hey, you know, it's a long word, which automatically means it's terrifying. Book and the film are very different for what it's worth. Oh, really? Huh, okay, I did not know that. I assumed they were the same. Given that I have neither read nor watched it, it's kind of moot, but, why, is the wizard a real person in the book and then he's not in the film or something? There we go. I was like, I'm a little concerned about the fact that it's been staying dark for so long, but no. Fortunately, it didn't crash on me. That would be annoying. One of the first English words most Filipinos learn is leptospirosis, reasons not to swim in floodwater. Oh, wow, okay. That's an odd one. It's quite the cultural influence you have there. Given that, as an English person, I have never heard the word leptospirosis before. Every cute thing an animal does is actually a sign of something bad, and you should feel bad. I choose to ignore this. In the film, he's just a guy with a big machine and microphone behind a curtain. He's like, ayo, don't look behind that curtain. So when you steal things in a circular pattern around you, no wait, that's kleptospirosis. Okay, Mark, do you want to go in the fucking... do you want to go in the sin bin along with Zeppo for that pun? Because Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I haven't made them into steel yet. How long did it take you to come up with that one? I mean, clearly not that long because you came up with it relatively quickly, but I'm still going to impugn your honor. I've got 13. Okay, I can make 6. Alright. Well, we'll see how this goes. Good joke, Mark. Many thanks. Let me find my good joke emote. You have an emote for that? I mean, it's a useful one to have. Not necessarily when you're in the vicinity of Mark, but you know. I actually don't think 5 is going to be enough to get me there, you know? Especially not with this fucking bug. Yes! It is. Barely. Holy shit. I'm going to hold on to the steel that I've got. We've got to 75. Damn, I was not expecting steel to be the problem here. However, we have now got to 75 smithing, which, ladies and gentlemen, you know what that means. That means it is time to get our hands on some glass gear. Unfortunately, not a lot, because I've got fuck all ingots. Because as it turns out, Kynesgrove has fuck all glass in it, which was really disappointing, so I'm not sure where to get more glass. Oh, I know where to get more glass. I was going to go to the Thalmor Embassy, right? The exit from the Thalmor Embassy, which has a glass sword and a glass dagger, which should give me a little bit of glass. Like maybe 40 fragments for the sword and 10 for the dagger, I would guess. So that's a thing. But that requires me going all the way to fucking Solitude, which, let's be real, is a long way to go at this stage. Okay. Has that all been made into ingots? Dwarven fragments, hang on. Where are my dwarven fragments? Oh, there we go. I was just breaking shit down. Nice. Okay, cool. And now let's very slowly walk our way back to the chest. So when you draw 7 Spyros... No, wait, that's heptospirosis. That was shit, Zeppo. Much worse than Mark's pun. Mark's pun was bad, but yours was much worse. Mostly because it came from you. Also, coming soon, Chris is a mass murderer. Oh, yes. The voice thing I did for your podcast. I did some voice acting. I'm surprised you took that second take, to be honest, because I kind of, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I assume it'll sound fine. Problem is, when I'm listening to the takes that I do of like a vocal thing, it's I can't tell how good it is because I've been like I redo it a bunch of times, and at that point I've just completely lost track. So I don't know. I'm like, okay, we'll go. If you think that's good enough, then we'll go with that one. But, is it when you make a spiral out of indigestion medicine? No, wait, that's peptospirosis. Fucking hell. I don't even know if that's a real thing. You could have just made up that pepto element. If you want to do a third take, you can. We only just started editing. I don't know. I mean, if you think it's good enough, then I'm happy to go with you're the one who's putting it in your podcast. So, as I say, I cannot tell how good it actually is, because I always do a bunch of retakes. Because basically, whenever I'm doing something like that, I like tweak the way I say individual segments of it, and then go through multiple iterations until I figure out what I like. So I go through so many iterations that basically every take I do I think sounds better than the previous one for the most part, and so I always have to kind of stop at a certain point, otherwise I just keep going. You cannot time out moderators unless you are the owner of this channel. Who are you trying to time out there, Mark? Are you trying to time out Zeppo? Because if I recall correctly, I think that's something I could do. How long did I time him out for? I can't see. 600 seconds. Zeppo free for 10 minutes. Get fucked. How do I untime out Zeppo? Because that was a joke, but now his name's disappeared. All his messages have gone. How do I untime out Zeppo? Untime out? There we go. Untime out. It is literally just untime out. Fuck. What numbers is it? Is it 978? Yeah, it is 978. Okay, Zeppo, you can talk again. Why'd you guys hit Zeppo? Because Zeppo is my brother, so that's how that works. I'm not this mean to anyone else. Also because he deserves it. Cruelty. Cruelty. Yes. Entertaining cruelty. It's like blood sports. Brotherly love. Oh yeah, sorry, you got unmodded. Because every time I time out Zeppo, I have to remod him. Zeppo 978. There we go. Yep. That is kind of funny. Twitch automatically takes away your mod privileges when I time you out. It only seems one-sided because Chris has a Twitch stream. That is true. I'm the one who gets to. I'm the one who gets the final word. Because if it seems like Zeppo comes up with like a good comeback or whatever, I can just time him out and be like, shut the fuck up. So I always win our discussions. Because I'm the one who decides when the discussions end. Ooh, I do need to make more arrows. But honestly, I should just make dwarven arrows, right? I've got so many fucking dwarven ingots at this point. I've got way more dwarven ingots than I do steel. Okay, let's ditch steel arrows. Grab a shitload of dwarven arrows. I don't need that many. Like 50 of them or something. Well, yeah, okay, let's keep 60. There we go. And then, oh yeah, so I need to make an orcish hunting knife. And I want to improve this axe. I want to, like, repair and improve the axe. So, superlative bone for the axe. Orcish ingots. Do I have any actual ingots? Yeah, I do. Orichalcum. What did I need? Actually, shit. Hang on. Let's check. Smith's toolkit. What do I need? Zeppo is our GM. To be honest, that means we just bully him more. Our Blades game is not well controlled. That is true. Zeppo is GMing the Blades game. Blades game is kind of wild, but I think that's sort of the point. I'm also crafting IRL. I'm resewing a series of pants, brackets, trousers. I usually assume when people say pants that they mean trousers to match my height, i.e. cutting a foot off the length because I'm short. I mean, hey, it's easier than sewing an extra foot on, right? What was I looking for? Hunting knife. Yes. Where is it? It'll be here under dagger, correct? Yeah, so we wanted orcish, steel, orichalcum, leather strips, and bone fragment. Why do I need a fucking bone fragment? Is that the handle? I guess it's the handle, right? Leather strips. I didn't see if it was 1 or 2. I'll just take 2, just in case. Bone fragment's easy enough to get, and I need a steel ingot. I was tall in the Philippines, okay? Yeah, that means nothing over here. I don't actually know how much... The average height drops a lot, doesn't it, once you get into again, it's mostly Asia. And, I mean, mostly East Asia as well, because I don't think there's that much of a height difference in India, for example. I think there is some, but not a ton. Come on, I want to break down the small bones. There we go. I only need the one, I think. Oh, and I need a shitload of wood to make some dwarven arrows. No, I don't need to make more dwarven arrows. I've got loads of dwarven arrows. What am I doing? Okay. Was there something else I was going to do? Don't remember. Whatever. This is fine. Southeast Asia especially, I think average is going up, but it's like 4'11 to 5'5 range. That is... yeah, that's very short. 5'3". I mean, to be fair, 5'3". 5'3" for a woman, you're not that much shorter than the... I mean, the average in, like, the UK is 5'5". So it's not that much shorter. You would all be tall in the Philippines. Yeah, but Mark would be really tall. Mark would be like a freakish giant in the Philippines. I mean, he's kind of like a freakish giant here, to be frank. I mean, at what point do you start being officially a giant here? Well, not officially. I think officially a giant is like 7 foot. But I think the point when you become like actively notably tall is, I mean, I guess it probably is around 6 foot, right? Someone who's 6'2" is noticeably tall. Certainly once you get to like 6'4" plus, that's when you're like really tall.
Be careful.
Fuck off. I refuse to be careful. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my mum.
Just a few
Okay, I did only need one strip. And yeah, cool. Which means I can break down my hunting knife into fragments. My other one, my dwarven one. Nice. Okay. Anyone above the average height in their country is tall in the Philippines. That's probably true. Past 5'8", I guess. Well, no, 5'8". Not 5'8" isn't considered to be particularly tall here. 5'8" is actually slightly below average for a man. Average for a man is 5'9". Giant is 6'4". No, it's not. Surely not. 6'4"? I thought it was like 7. Because giant is like wildly abnormal. Oh, sorry. Do you, I guess you're discussing the same thing for me, right? The same thing as I was discussing, right? Where you're considered notably big. I think 6'4" is definitely a proper cutoff. Where like 6'3" is sort of like, okay, you know, you're clearly tall, but the point where you're like, wow, you're tall is around 6'4". I get people asking me about the weather or if I play basketball. Do you really? I mean, you are tall enough for that, but I didn't know people actually did that. Just thought it was a meme. After 7 foot, you're just a US basketball player. Yeah, I mean, that lines up with what Mark was saying, although Mark is not greater than 7 foot. I will stress that. He's tall, he's not that tall. I need to refill my water skins, don't I? Oh, that's the other thing I was going to do. Fuck. I was going to repair and buff my axe. Okay, let's go do that. I knew there was something else I was going to do. Couldn't fucking remember what it was, though. Fun fact about my podcast is that Act 1 had exactly 0 British people and 1 person attempting a British accent. And Act 3 now has 3 British people, including Chris. We're coming up in the world. Good. We're colonizing your podcast. Fucking Brits. Back at the colonization again. Just can't help ourselves. I'm nearly level 20. I'm about to start getting fucking Daedric quests pushed on me. This is going to be interesting. Are there any Daedric quests I can actually do? I don't think so. Coming up in the world equals more British people, GB. Yeah. Is it worth trying to kill the fucking Daedra outside Dagon Shrine? I don't think it is, right? Because I'm pretty sure they're immune to poison, so I stand almost no chance of killing them. And they are fucking fast. And when I say fast, I mean terrifyingly fast. Unfortunately, with the current rules, I have no realistic way of knocking them down the hill, which would be the only way I could realistically kill them. So, yeah. I mean, they are scary how quick they are. It's scary how quick they are. What's the damage? 84. Okay, that is quite the buff. Less than I hoped, but still fine. Better than my attempt at a British accent. I mean, I think British accent, I think, is quite a tricky one to do. I mean, accents in general, I think, are quite tricky to do.
Watch what you're doing.
Especially if you don't have much contact with the actual, actual people from that country. Because quite a few British accents in American things. I was going to say quite a few British accents in American things are Americans doing British accents, but actually no. I think the reverse is true, right? There's a lot of British actors in like American film and television who do American accents, and people just think that they're American. It seems to come up a lot, whereas the reverse doesn't come up anywhere near as frequently. Okay, what's the plan? Riften? I think the plan is Riften, right? We're going to head to Riften. Yeah, we're going to head to Riften. We're going to kill and skin as many animals as we can. That's ultimately the goal. No domain is safe, not even the internet from British colonialism. Oh yeah. Colonize fucking everywhere. That's the goal. We just colonize, impose our culture on everybody. We don't do actual, like, literal, you know, invasion and colonization anymore. We just force our culture on people by being sarcastic on the internet. Classic British pastime. I don't think there's anything else I want to do. Oh, yeah, sorry. I do need to pick up the perk, don't I? The actual smithing perk. And we were going to see what glass shit I can make. I think it's going to be highly limited. I think I'm going to make a glass cuirass. Probably. And then just that. Glass cuirass and maybe improve it. Because I think that'll take 6 ingots, which is how many I've got. Jesus, I really don't have a lot of glass, huh? We're going to have to work on this very, very slowly. How old is your brother? Oh, you weren't talking to me, you were talking to Mom. I can't answer that question. Because British actors are cheaper, they hire a lot of British actors for American roles. Are they cheaper? I don't know that that's necessarily true. I know Netflix casts in London, which is why there's a lot of British actors in Netflix shows, even American ones. Go do the data, or I'm going to say the same as what happened with that dragon near Labyrinthian. I don't remember what you said there, but I'm terrified by the implications. It's actually because we're amazing GBG. How do you keep getting that weird small GB, Zeppo? It's confusing. Is that an emote that I'm just not understanding? I don't get it. Why is it tiny? It confuses me. It confuses and infuriates me. Where's my malachite? Where is my malachite? Oh, there it is. It's ore. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's 4. I've only got 4 ingots. Jesus Christ. That's not even enough for a cuirass. Okay, well, we're going to need a lot more fucking malachite, guys. I think it's the British flag, but Twitch can't read it, so it just transforms to GB. Okay, I didn't know that that was a thing. Shit, hang on, where the fuck can I get more malachite? Is there any, like, decent sources of glass weaponry? Can anyone think of anywhere in Wildlander where there's, like, a fixed spawn? No, because anywhere where there's, like, a fixed spawn glass weapon is going to be defended by something terrifying, right? Shit, I did not realize I had so little malachite. Are there any other places which have, like, malachite veins? Hang on. There's apparently... Oh no, sorry, it's 7 ore in Labyrinthian. I was going to say there's apparently 7 veins in Labyrinthian. There isn't, no, 7 ore. What the fuck just happened? Okay, apparently the wiki bugged out. That's annoying. There's a bunch of veins on the peak of the thread of the world, which I can't get to because I'm not the Dragonborn. Hello, Bubba. Welcome to the stream. Is he on PC using a controller or on console? I'm on PC using a controller. That is how I play most of my games. I can definitely tell you about this game. I do not play and have absorbed no knowledge of while watching your streams. This is fine. I understand that this is something you're capable of doing and will believe everything you have to say about the location of malachite in Skyrim. PC, of course, he has mods. It is true. I mean, you can't necessarily tell that I have mods. I guess you can tell I've got Sky UI, right? Because the base UI doesn't look like this. I think there's mods on Xbox now. Apparently the Skyrim wiki has crashed, so I can't look it up, which is annoying. But ultimately, I think the answer was no, there's fuck all veins. I've mined out Steam Scorch, which is basically the only notable clustering of veins in the entire game, and that has given me 4 ingots, which is depressingly few. Hang on. Smith's Toolkit. Okay, what glass can I make? We'll do it by value, because that'll all be the glass. 8 malachite ingots for fucking horse armor. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 5 ingots. That's pretty standard. Glass cuirass, Dalmor cuirass. Vardenfell glass. Cool, that requires galatite though. This requires 2 calcinium. Okay, that's fine. We've got calcinium. What I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to save up for the glass cuirass, because I think that's the biggest jump in defense. And if I can get the sword, the glass sword, that's a guaranteed spawn in that area near the Thalmor Embassy, that will take me up to 6 ingots, I think. I think that'll give me 2. Which should be enough to then to make a cuirass. What mods are you using? I'm using Wildlander, which is a gargantuan mod pack. Consisting of a lot of mods. I could not tell you exactly which mods, because there's fucking loads of them. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately we can't do anything with glass. Okay, let's go for value. What's the highest value glass shit? Glass light bow. Light bows are so shit, man. Look at that fucking damage. Jesus. This is why we need to go down the heavy route. Because if I'm going to be sniping shit out, I do not want a base damage of 40 fucking 8, even if it does reload quickly. Ancient Nordic hero heavy crossbow. Sounds potent. Glass hunting knife. No particular advantages. It is unusually reflective. That would be a waste of a malachite ingot, I think. We're going to need to go for the ebony one. We can get it. Want to see if you have a certain mod? Can you please open your skills? Sure, these are my skills. Woohoo! Which mod are you looking for? You could also just ask me if I have the mod. I might be able to tell you. You can get Sky UI on console now. Sure, that makes sense. Apparently the Skyrim wiki has crashed, so it matches the game. Yup. No Ordinator. I have no idea what that is. But, I mean, Wildlander is primarily based on the Requiem mod, if you're familiar with it. But it's a mod pack that consists of, like, around 400 different mods. Oh, no! What the fuck am I doing? I'm not allowed to check the map. That was one of the rules. Although, to be fair, I already know where I am, so that didn't make too much of a difference. Okay, what's my income? Why am I over encumbered? What the fuck is weighing me down? Is it this? Yeah, okay, of course it's this. Do I have any ingredients that I don't know what they do? Yes, moon sugar. Weakness to fire, resist frost, restore magicka, fortify magicka regen. Okay, that actually wasn't very good. It probably wasn't worth getting into that fight with that guy who was genuinely quite scary for the sake of such a mediocre ingredient. 129. Still quite over encumbered. Why am I... Oh, because dwarven arrows are heavy, that's why. Okay, that's the main reason. I don't... Is it worth having sleeping tree sap? Just an extra 100 health, like, at the click of a button is actually pretty fucking useful. You're doing a Deathless Challenge. I am, indeed. Ordinator is very different to Requiem. Yeah, I can't use Ordinator in this, because Requiem overhauls everything about the game, including the skill trees. And Ordinator would conflict. There might be a patch, I guess. I haven't checked, but I also never heard of Ordinator, which is probably why I haven't. I've been lugging these fucking potions around for ages and never used them. Same is true of these. I'm just going to put them in the... Maybe I'll use them at some point. I'll use that at some point as well, but for now, I'm just going to hold on to the potions I actually fucking use. Snowberry extract, sleeping tree sap, it's worth holding on to, I think. Requiem's a huge collection. Yeah, I mean, Zeppo's basically explaining what Requiem is. I say this is someone who... A different, more hardcore experience than base Skyrim, I say this is someone who uses Ordinator. Can you use Ordinator with Requiem, Zeppo, or do you just use Ordinator instead? Run ended, Alduin must smite now. Yeah, I mean, we're never fighting Alduin on this run. The whole point is it's a much lower power run than some of the ones I've done previously. Oh yeah, an introduction to Malachite. I don't need that anymore. I've got the perk. Cool. Okay. So let's take a quick rest in the stables if we can. They might let me sleep under here. Yes, they do. They let me sleep in the stables. Amazing. So we can have a snooze here. Hopefully don't freeze to death. We'll see, I guess. And yeah. Put it this way, if I wake up dead, then I will be very annoyed. 10 hours. 8 AM seems good. Ordinator only overhauls perks, so it might be compatible. I mean, yeah, okay. If it's just a perk overhaul, then, again, well, it would require a compatibility patch, right? Because Requiem has... Oh, okay, no, apparently I'm fucking freezing. It just took a while for the game to figure that out. Let's go warm up, and then we can head off towards Riften. But yeah, I mean, if it's just a minor overhaul, then if it just overhauls the perks, and if it's a popular mod, there may well be a compatibility patch. But I don't want to add anything to Wildlander, because Wildlander is so fucking huge as a mod pack. I feel like me making additional adjustments to it with no clue what I'm doing is just going to make it crash. Wait, I was tabbed. Did we do Winterhold or nah? We did Winterhold a while back. I mean, I did Winterhold before you arrived. Did Alftand. I can't get into the College of Winterhold because it requires an apprentice level skill, mage skill, and one of the rules is no magic. So yeah, we literally aren't capable of getting that. So yeah, we can't. It's not possible for us to gain access to the college. With Ordinator, you can use the Frost Nova skill from Apocalypse with Spell Scribe and Frost Cloak. So when I power attack with my sword, I'm doing about 583 to 638 damage. Okay, I'm going to assume that Zeppo knows that, knows what any of that means, because that was referencing a lot of shit that presumably comes from Ordinator. Although, no, I mean, you've got Frost Nova and Requiem and Frost Cloak. Don't know what they have to do with the sword, but sure. Hello. Also, 600 damage. 600 damage is... That's like what? 600 damage is 3 shots from my bow. I realize that damage numbers are very different in base Skyrim than they are in Requiem, but yes. Health numbers aren't that much different. But yeah, my view of what damage numbers are not a lot different, aren't they? I thought base damage numbers in base Skyrim were like, you know, 10 to 20 or whatever, compared to Requiem, which is like 70 to 200, depending on what weapon you've got. Oh, a lot different. Sorry, yeah, it is a lot different. Yeah, gotcha. For some reason I read that as not a lot different. I don't know why, which is literally the opposite of what you said. Yeah, it's very different, because base Skyrim has much lower base damage numbers, whereas Requiem massively scales up damage, which means combat becomes really rocket taggy. So you officially announced that Zeppo knows something that you don't. Ah, only about inconsequential things, Mahmood. It's fine for Zeppo to know more than me about inconsequential things, because they don't fucking matter, and so Zeppo's knowledge of it is stupid. Anyway, I'm going to quickly pop off and make a cup of tea while I warm up. I'll be back very shortly. Oh. Ooh, my eyes are glowy. Why the fuck are my eyes glowy? That's really weird. Oh my god. Apparently Zeppo and Bubba are having a bit of bants about the mods. Yeah. What's up with the spinny lol brackets just about to leave? That's what the camera does when it's left idle for a while. I mean, that's pretty much it, yes. Camera likes to spin. Camera spins when you leave it alone. Yeah, I have to say, I do feel like I kind of wish there were more interesting spells in Wildlander, because I'm familiar with Apocalypse as like an overhaul mod, because I think it overhauls the whole magic system, doesn't it? I think Apocalypse, and there's some really cool spells people put in the game, and I would love, because I love playing mages. Mages is like my favorite thing to play, and so I would love to just kind of fuck about with a whole new set of spells. I think that could be really fun. But unfortunately, Wildlander pretty much, as far as I can tell, basically just uses the regular spell list, the regular Requiem spell list, which is alright, but it's a bit limited. I feel like there's a lot more you could add. I mean, the magic system in Skyrim is incredibly limited, especially compared to, like, you know, the previous games, like Oblivion and Morrowind. There was so much more you could do with magic. Whereas vanilla Skyrim, there's fuck all you can do with magic. Like, there really is. And even, you know, Requiem adds a few decent spells, but it's not a ton of interesting ones. Do you allow links? No, I don't have... So, it's set to auto-ban links, and I don't know how to allow people to post, like... I don't know how to, like, waive individual links. So, yeah. But, yeah, no, I mean, the Apocalypse spells... Apocalypse definitely seems like a fairly, like, a kind of mod that I might be interested in, but again, I don't know if it's compatible with Wildlander. I would assume not. Discord. I'll put it in the Discord. Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. Is this a link to, like, the Apocalypse wiki or just the Apocalypse page? Because, I mean, if it's just, like, downloading Apocalypse, I know where to find it. It's just that it probably won't be compatible with my mod pack. But if it's, like, talking about some of the spells, that could be very interesting to read. I found a mod called Requiem Apocalypse Magic Patch. Yeah, so that would work for vanilla Requiem, which is interesting. I don't know if it would work for Wildlander, though, because Wildlander is literally, like, 50 not 50, it's 400 mods. It's a giant mod pack of, like, 400 plus mods. That's a useful thing to have, the Apocalypse patch. But, I would need to... that's something I would need to remember if I ever go back to doing Vanilla Requiem, which I might. I genuinely might go back to doing Vanilla Requiem at some point, just to remove some of the Wildlander changes. But this is only like, what, my second or third Wildlander run, I think? So Wildlander's still got a lot of exciting and new mechanics that I'm enjoying. So I'm not going to be going back to Vanilla Requiem anytime soon, I'd have thought. Now then, it's this way, isn't it? Don't like the mist. Really fucks up my vision. I'm not a fan of this. This is bad. Does night vision help? No, Jesus Christ. Night vision makes it way worse. Holy shit. Okay, I mean, I guess night vision in snowy environments is a pretty terrible idea. If you wanted, I'll post in spoilers. Don't post it in spoilers. I don't read the spoiler Discord. That's the point. The spoiler Discord is specifically designed for people to discuss things that would spoil me. You can post it in the regular Discord, but honestly, you don't need to. Like, I'm familiar with Apocalypse. I've had Apocalypse sort of quite highly recommended to me, and Apocalypse is one of the mods that I have kind of on my list of mods to sort of investigate if I ever go back to Vanilla Requiem. So, given that, I will just be able to find the patch myself, because it's easy enough to Google, you know, Requiem. Ooh, shit! Hang on, I need more water. Requiem Apocalypse patch. Because I assume it's on the Nexus, right? I assume both of them are on the Nexus, so I can easily just get it off the Nexus. Let's refill the bottles. Oh, what the fuck? What? Hang on, whoa. What? Okay, so it just bugged me so that I walked into the fucking water. You are shitting me. Because the character, like, bent forwards to refill the bottle, and bending forwards knocked me, like, into the deeper water. Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm going to reload. I can't be fucked waiting for that to wear off. I cannot be bothered waiting to warm up, walking all the way back to the inn and then waiting to warm up again. Can I tell you about one of my favourite spells? Sure, why not? You can let me know about that. Probably, actually, yeah, go ahead. You can tell me about one. I am looking to explore the mod myself at some point, because as I say, Apocalypse is one of the mods that I've sort of been aware of for a while. Along with, what's the other magic overhaul? There was a really good magic overhaul that came highly recommended, but the problem was that it made the Forsworn really overpowered in Requiem. I don't remember what it was. Never mind. But Apocalypse is definitely one that's worth looking into, I think. Called Octine's Recital. Or Recital, I guess, given the way that's been spelt. Go on. What does it do? Because, yeah, now, I mean, the magic systems of, like, Oblivion and Morrowind... I mean, I don't know much about Morrowind, but certainly Oblivion. There was so much more you could do with magic in Oblivion. Like, holy fuck. Compared to Skyrim, it's just... There's like, nothing in Skyrim, comparatively. It's really disappointing, actually. Okay, am I enough in the water that I can do shit now? Without fucking drowning? Good. Allows you to store 3 non-aggressive spells that you have in your left hand to be automatically cast when you enter combat. Oh, it's Contingency. That's a classic. Contingency is a traditional, or Chain Contingency rather, if it allows you to store 3. That's a classic spell from Dungeons and Dragons. It lets you stock up. Chain Contingency it's from like 3.5 Pathfinder. It doesn't exist in 5e anymore. I don't think... Does Contingency exist in 5e? Maybe it does. Maybe Contingency exists in 5e, but I don't think Chain Contingency does. But Chain Contingency allowed you to store, what was it, 3 spells of up to... Oh no, it wasn't 3 spells, it was like a certain number of levels worth of spells. It's been a very long time since I played Baldur's Gate, which is where I get a lot of my older D&D knowledge from, but it allowed you to store a certain number of levels worth of spells to be automatically cast when a trigger is met, because in Dungeons and Dragons it can obviously be a lot more versatile, so you could specify the trigger. But very frequently it was used, you know, for defensive spells in combat or whatever. Because you couldn't specify targets or anything, so you couldn't set up offensive spells, but you could set up defensive spells. Oblivion magic is like baby time compared to Morrowind. Contingency exists in 5e. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember whether Contingency did or not, but Chain Contingency certainly doesn't. The 9th level version doesn't exist in 5e. Is this really the way to Riften? Because I come this way, didn't I? Isn't this the way I came from Whiterun? Because I remember killing a bear in that hut. Okay. Hang on, where the fuck is... Oh, I haven't eaten the wolf chop yet. I was like, where the fuck is my wolf chop? Because I ate it before I got frozen in the water and got pissed off. Chain contingency is 3 level 8s. Is it really? Jesus fucking Christ. I thought it was just 8 levels worth of spells. I thought contingency was like 4 levels worth of spells and chain contingency was 8 levels worth of spells. But if it's 3 level 8 spells, then Jesus Christ. That is incredibly potent. Need to cast them, of course. And yeah, because back in 3.5 days, or even older, you know, Baldur's Gate is again what I'm going off, what I'm basing a lot of this off. You got a lot more high-level spell slots than you do in 5e. 5e gives you very few high-level spell slots, which, to be fair, I think, given that wizards are still stupidly powerful, I don't think restricting the number of spell slots made that much of a difference. Also, fucking hell, this staff, like, it... I mean, my god. It's such a pain in the ass. Whatever, okay. Skin the Skeever. You can put 3 horrid wiltings in it. Oh, can you put... Hang on, you can put offensive spells? I thought you could only put... I guess if you just set the horrid wiltings to cast, like, over you, or could you, like, set them to target an enemy? Because I don't remember that. Oh, I remember Baldur's Gate, I think I used to put Skull Traps in it. Because Skull Trap was a weird one where it dealt pure magic damage, which was the only damage type that wasn't resisted. And it was the only spell in the game in Baldur's Gate that didn't have a damage cap. So all spells have damage that scales with your level, but they all have a cap. With the exception of specifically the 3rd level spell Skull Trap, which doesn't. Which made it like the most powerful spell in the game beyond a certain point. Because you could get to stupidly high levels in Baldur's Gate 2. Or more accurately, 3 lower resistance and then you cast Horrid Welting. Yes, sure. I installed Baldur's Gate 2 on this laptop about 10 minutes ago. It's been a while since I played Baldur's Gate. I should probably have another go. Problem is, I keep restarting Baldur's Gate, but it's really fucking boring and slow at the start, so I never get past the early section and then just get bored and leave. Which means I've now played the early section over so many times that I get, like, it starts to bore me even faster, which leads to this weird vicious cycle where I just can't play Baldur's Gate 2 anymore. Enemy sighted was one of the triggers. Yeah, I remember that, but I didn't think you could target them with the spell. But now that you mention it, I do vaguely remember putting 3 Skull Traps in it. I remember that being a thing. Yeah, because, I mean, Baldur's Gate, the fucking magic system in Baldur's Gate was so complicated, because if you were trying to fight, like, an enemy mage, you had to have, like, 50 different fucking, like, pierce spell defense spells set up, because the enemy would have layered spell defenses, and you had to break down each of the individual spell defenses using the correct counter spell, like, in sequence, in order to actually be able to damage the fucking thing with magic. Because they'd have all these ridiculous spells, and you'd have to have, like, Spell Pierce, and, like, what was the other one? There were several different ways of breaking through spells, and you had to do them in the right order, because if you did them in the wrong order, then the first one you did would get blocked by the defense you should have taken down already, and it just gets really complicated. I don't want to watch that. I know nothing about Baldur's Gate. I mean, Baldur's Gate is fun. I mean, I could do Baldur's Gate on stream. That could be that could be fun, actually. Baldur's Gate 2. I could do a solo run. I love doing solo wizard runs of Baldur's Gate 2. It gets really stupid. I like doing solo runs of Baldur's Gate 2 because you get all the experience, which means you level up stupidly fast. It can be very challenging, and it means you get insta-gibbed a lot. You just kind of have to get used to that. But it could lead to some very fun stuff. Also, I'm still not convinced this is the way to rift. Is this really... Oh, it is. Okay, it's just I go left. Yeah, because this is the way I came from, like, Whiterun and Markarth. This is the point where it diverges. So this is new. I've not been down this road before. So we should hopefully run into some spanking new wildlife, such as wolves to murder. FMT solo Iron Man no level cap. What's FMT? But I do it. I don't necessarily do solo Iron Man, but I certainly do solo. I think solo Iron Man might be interesting in Baldur's Gate, but I'm not good enough to do it, so I'm just kind of mood. That's an imp stool. I'll grab the imp stool. Warding Whip or Inquisitor Dispel were all you needed. Yeah, so Warding Whip, I remember Warding Whip, that's the one which breaks down, like, multiple spell defenses, right? But that's quite a high-level spell. I don't remember Inquisitor Dispel. Oh, sorry, you mean a Dispel of the Inquisitor class, right? Because bear in mind I'm talking about a wizard here. Do Inquisitors get, like, buff to spells or something? I vaguely remember Warding Whip I don't remember using Warding Whip very much. I remember I just used the sequential spell removals like Dispel Magic and Spell Pierce and so on and so forth. Yeah, because Dispel could remove some spell protections, but couldn't remove all spell protections, and the spell protections it couldn't remove blocked Dispel, so you had to use like Spell Pierce to get through the anti-Dispel spell protection so you could Dispel the magic or something. Fighter Mage Thief triple class. Jesus Christ. No. I would just be going full mage. That's the plan. Fighter Mage Thief triple class? How do you even triple class? Is that even a thing you can do? I don't remember that. Or do you just, rather than multi-classing, I guess you dual class, right? You take some levels in fighter first and then switch to mage at a certain point? I don't remember how it works in Baldur's Gate. You know what the most fun part about Baldur's Gate 2 is? Is the part right at the... Is someone attacking me? No, okay, it's the Archer, good. It's the part right at the start where you get the stats for your character and you just re-roll until you get really high stats. But it's like very RNG based. It's like gambling. You get all the feedback of gambling when you get the really good numbers, but none of the having to spend any fucking money on it. Warding Whip, level 7, 1 removal per round. Is it only 7th level? I thought it was higher than that. Okay. Inquisitors have Dispel as a class ability at twice player level. Yeah, that's why. But, I mean, I basically never played an Inquisitor. Come on, rabbit. I need more rabbit meat so I can make into dragon stuffed rabbit. Come on. Come here. Come here. Your meat is valuable to me. Come back here, you little fuck. Don't lead me this far away from the path. I'll lose track and also probably get murdered by wolves or something. Okay, good. Stop rolling. Thank you. Now, let's see if we can get me some delicious, delicious rabbit meat. Just the one. That's disappointing. I am wearing the Harvest Amulet, so that's fine. Do I care about rabbit eyes? I don't think so. In 2e, for non-humans, you can be multi-classed as 2 or 3 classes. For humans, you can dual class. Wow, okay. I don't remember that being a mechanic in Baldur's Gate. Oh, what was the... Oh, I remember. Because, it's the Throne of Baal add-on, right? Which adds... Is this the rabbit? There we go. Which adds in the like 10th level spells or whatever, that were the really stupidly powerful ones. Those were fun. I remember that. It was Improved Alacrity was the classic, which removes the downtime between spell casts, so you could literally just like cast infinite magic missiles or skull traps in like a single round, because they have a cast time of 0, but like every spell has like a cooldown period by default. That was fun. Oh, that's cure disease, not cure poison. Okay, fine. Darkwater Crossing. Hang on, what? The font on this is different. Has that been added by a mod? That's a different font. Or rather, it's the same, but the font size is different. And there's 2 of them. So someone's fucked up here. Yeah, that's been added by a mod. Huh. Kensei Thief and Kensei Mage, very powerful. I remember doing Kensei Mage. Kensei Mage was a ton of fun. Riften. Okay, we'll go this way. Because Kensei Mage was really good because Kensei and Mage have the same downsides, which is that you can't like wear any armor or whatever, so it just gave you really powerful fighter capabilities on a Mage. Not night vision, fuck off. I'm kind of disappointed by the wildlife I've run into so far. Like... Literally just skeevers, not even any fucking wolves or anything. Give me my arrow back, you little bitch. Nope, nope. Don't slide away from me. Stop sliding. Bastard. He's still running. The skeever is still running away. Or a Tapanella, sure, we'll take it. Okay. Yeah, a little disappointed at the complete fucking lack of any wildlife so far. Like, any significant wildlife. Certainly wolves. But bear in mind, we're looking for pelts as well now, so that's kind of a big deal. High-level abilities, HLAs, yes, I remember that. Time stop plus greater haste plus assassination equals lots and lots of crits. I don't remember... I think I only ever really used high-level abilities with a mage, so I'm not entirely familiar with assassination. But... Why are there so many fucking signs to Darkwater Crossing? Has that been added by a mod? It must have been, right? I think it's just a new small town that was added by a mod, which is why they've added all the signs to it. RE stopping mages. There was also Casimir, which did the spell on hit. Yeah, I remember Casimir. But I'm talking specifically about my pure mage solo run. So there was no opportunities for Casimir. I mean, okay, I'm getting a lot of flowers, I guess. I'll fucking take it. Shit. Okay, there's wildlife. I regret complaining about the lack of wildlife now. Please turn around and lose track of me. Thank you. Look over there. Look over there. Or, okay, I'm far enough away that he doesn't know I'm here. Oh, I need to eat the meat first. If I'm going to be shooting a fucking bear, let's be damn sure I have all the buffs I can get. Nope, fuck off. I may well need to use command animal here to win this fight. Just make sure I've got it. Good. Now, let's see if we can get up the path behind the bear, because that'll be the best way to get a clear shot at it. Okay, that's a lot of information there, Bubba. I did mention I probably only wanted to know the first set of spells, but I guess if Mark's interested, then that's fine. I'm not going to read it because, as I say, I'm going to play Apocalypse at some point, so I don't want to know too much about what the spells are capable of doing. FMT is great because you get use any items. Yes, I remember that being very, very powerful. That was one of the main reasons why Fighter Thief was very good, because you could use any item from the Thief class, and then you'd have a fighter who could use all the really broken weapons that had, like, significant restrictions on them. Okay. See if we can take this guy out with largely sneak attacks. Doesn't seem to have noticed me, which is good. Or has he? Okay, no, never mind. I think he's looking directly at me, which would, let's be fair, indicate that he's noticed me. There we go. That wasn't even a sneak attack. What the fuck? I didn't even do full draw. What the hell is wrong with me? He's running away. Okay. Bear's charging. And now let's not be here. Ooh, don't... Okay, I need to be careful about being on a slope. Because if he gets me with a charging attack, it'll have knockdown on it. And that's a problem. Because knockdown on a slope might just outright kill me. Where is he? There he is. Hello. I'd rather not use command animal if I can avoid it, which I should be able to, because he's not got a lot of health left. Is he trying to attack me, or is he trying to get away? Hard to tell. Chill. Okay, he's chilling. We're gold. We're gold. Oh, because only Ebony Flesh is from Apocalypse, the other two are from another magic world. Oh, okay, that's fine then. That's fine. But yeah, the... I mean, Ebony Flesh exists in Requiem as well. I don't know how it works differently. If it works differently. But, what does Ebony Flesh do? Let's take a look. 150 points of armor. Okay, sure. I think Ebony Flesh adds a lot more than 150 points of armor in Requiem. But again, that's because I think it scales differently, doesn't it? Even though I've got the detriment to skinning from the Orcish dagger. Hey! It's a spider bear! Sick! Even though I've got the detriment to skinning from the Orcish dagger, I'm still getting fine pelts. I do like being good at things. Even if the only reason I'm good at things is because I've pushed my numbers up in the game I've pushed the numbers in the game up enough that the game says I'm good at things. But I like the fact that the game says I'm good at things. Okay, I need a drink. That's what I'm looking for. Nice. Okay, hey, that's a fucking animal. And that's a lot of leather we just got off that thing. Fine bear pelt? That's pretty fucking good. Okay. Let's see if we can find any more animals to hunt. Hey, that's a wolf. Okay. Things are looking up. Are you a mercenary, or are you going to attack me? I think this is a mercenary, right? I'm pretty sure that's what this encounter is.
There's been word of some trouble nearby.
Okay, cool.
I'm on my way to investigate.
I don't care.
Until next time.
I was kind of hoping you'd want to attack me so I could kill you and take all your steel stuff, because that would be cool. I could just murder them. Take all their steel. Hey, can you pose aggressively so you stop moving around? Thank you. Charge me. Charge me. Oh, you little fucker. Look at that. What a tricksy little bitch. There we go. Very rude. Very, very rude wolf. Read the others, please. Godform is my favorite spell. I can take a look. Hang on. Grant plus 50 magicka. 50% magicka stamina regen. 25% spell resistance for 15 seconds. Timer doesn't go down while enemies are within 15 feet of you. Okay. Cool. That's an interesting one. So I guess you just can't have it active. Good regen, decent spell resist. I mean, that's... Yeah, I feel like there's so much you can add into Skyrim. So much. And base Skyrim just has such garbage spells. And, you know, Cold Aura. Enemies within 15 foot if you take bonus cold damage and have reduced frost resist. Okay, sure. You have to do a quest from that magic mod to unlock it called Ascension to Godhood. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, you know. This is all cool stuff. And the other wolf, of course. So let's skin that. I think I'll do a normal playthrough with a randomizer. I think that could be quite fun as well. Problem is, I don't know how to, like, detach Wildlander from Skyrim. So if... What just happened? Am I over encumbered? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Well, guess let's make myself a treasure chest, shall we? I'm starting to freeze, which isn't ideal. Whoop. Game's bugging out a little bit. Come on. Give me the wood, thank you. Make a chest, dump my shit, and then move on. I'm starting to get cold, which isn't ideal. Wood? No wood? Wood, please? Give me wood! Give me wood, you motherfucker! Jesus Christ, why did it take so many hits? Problem is, doing this really damages my axe, which isn't great, because I do actually like this axe, and I use it for actual combat. What mod manager are you using? Oh, I'm using Nexus. Baldur's Gate 2, not Skyrim. Oh! You can get a randomizer in Baldur's Gate 2? What the fuck? Why do I have 10 wood? I'm a bit confused as to how I ended up with 10 wood there, but fine. If it's Mod Organizer 2, you just need to create a second profile. Nexus/Vortex, I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to figure it out. And to be honest, I'm you know, as I say, I'm perfectly happy with the Wildlander right now, so I don't need to worry about that anytime soon. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. There we go. Place that there. And yeah, dump all this garbage. 10 small animal bones. Phenomenal. I can't imagine why I would ever need those, but fine. I want more superlative bones, because that's what I use to buff this axe. So if I need to keep it in decent repair, I do need to keep getting superlative bones. Have I got 7 wolf claws? How the fuck did that happen? I thought they always came in sets of 2. Guess not. Okay, so well, I can keep going. Hang on, how much human meat have I got? Am I getting low? No, I've got 5. Okay, for some reason I thought I had 3. That's fine. Alright, swell. Now I can keep going. Ooh! What I do need, though, is I need more dragon-stuffed rabbit, don't I? That's a thing. Yeah, I'm running out, man. How much dragon tongue have I got? Loads, right? Yeah, so I just need to... I need to kill every fucking rabbit I see. Guys, if we ever see a rabbit, we need to kill the fucking rabbit. Remember this. Because dragon-stuffed rabbit is incredibly valuable. And rabbits are apparently fairly rare. Okay. Again, we're hoping to find more wolves and things. Oh, hang on. Can I loot this? Are there dead storm cloaks? Yes. Oh no, dead Imperials. Ah, that's worse. They usually have less steel. Because bear in mind, we're trying to get a shitload of steel. Because we wanna refill our missing steel stores. I don't think this shit... You know what? This gives me more leather stuff. I actually don't care about fur plate, so I can ditch that. But I'm pretty sure Imperial light gear breaks down into like leather strips or something. So hey. Oh no, there should be a bunch of dead storm cloaks, because it's the Imperials that won, so... Yeah, we're basically just going to slow walk over here, and then slow walk all the way back to that chest. This is a lot of dead storm cloaks. What does this stuff break down into? That'll be fur. What does that break down into? Hang on. Stormcloak like cuirass iron. Perfect. Okay. And iron can, of course, be trivially turned into steel. Jeweler's toolkit. Nope. Chef. Smith. Sword. Imperial heavy bow. Phenomenal. And then, yes, this all breaks down into strips, which I love, but I'm getting more of these. Amazing! It's always great when you can scavenge a battle, isn't it? Oh my god, there's so many! There's a lot of fucking dead dudes here. Holy shit. This is nuts. I'll take it. I'll take it all. Jesus Christ. Give me all your fucking clothes. Well, I'm not going to need to search for anything anytime soon in terms of getting more steel. We're fucking set, man. Because I'm not going to be doing any more smithing grinding, so... Jesus, this was a fucking jackpot and a half, wasn't it? It's also quite funny how these guys are 100% totally fine with me just looting all of their dead friends. I feel like I should point this out. I've looted a lot of Imperials. Also, let's skin this wolf.
Call yourself a...
What? Oh, please tell me you're not attacking me. They're not. Okay, it's good. It's fine. You guys have a little fight. That's fine. Just don't come anywhere near me. Perfection. Okay, cool. Walk very, very slowly over to these other corpses. Hopefully I'm not going to freeze to death too soon. It looks like it's quite cold. So, it's fine. You don't freeze that quickly. Fuck off. Heavy bow. Jesus. Oh, not heavy bow. Wooden heavy bow. Don't want a wooden heavy bow. There we go. Stormcloak officer shit. Okay, that's fancy. I'll take it. Still only got a fucking wooden bow, though. Can you not... Like, all the Imperials have metal bows. Why are the Stormcloaks not providing their... That's good. Why are the Stormcloaks not providing their... even their commanders with metal bows? Like, do they not have metal? What the fuck is going on? Why are the Stormcloaks so wildly incompetent? Maybe this is why they keep losing. Okay, let's break all this shit down. That's amazing. That's so much fucking steel, man. I mean, everything that breaks down into iron I can break down. I don't think there's anything that's made of iron that I want to hold on to. Steel, I'll need to actually pay attention to what I'm breaking down. It's a lot of shit, man. Not the Smith's Toolkit. See, this is why we need to pay attention. Stormcloak officer braces break down into 1 steel. What the fuck? That's weird. An Imperial Mace. Brilliant. And then all the leather strips. This is fine. Jeez. Yeah, this was a fucking jackpot. My god. Okay, holy shit. Well, we're good on steel now. That works pretty damn well. Now all we got to do is slow walk this shit all the way back. Hang on, was this another random Stormcloak who just showed up? Wow, it was, huh? Okay. Did you try and attack on your own? Because I feel like that may have been a really stupid idea. This guy just charges in on his own like, I can fucking take him. This army of Imperials. It's the bravado of the... It's the propaganda. It's the Stormcloak propaganda. 1 Stormcloak is worth 100 Imperials. And then they charge in against 10 Imperials and get sliced to fucking pieces. Because of course they do. Because it's 1 Stormcloak against 10 Imperials. See, this is the problem with propaganda. Makes Stormcloaks far too foolhardy. Convinces them of the supremacy of their cause. And thus the supremacy of their combat capabilities. Which is not the case at all. By the way, is Bubba Nod still here? Just want to check. Is Bubba still in chat? Or were they heading off when they said, well, have fun? Because they don't appear on the sidebar anymore, but honestly the sidebar's not pretty reliable for who's actually here. It's quite annoying. because I'm starting to suspect that Bubba is working for someone who sells mods. Because they just kind of dropped a load of lore about these mods that they think are cool, and then dipped. Which, to be fair, more power to them. If you like mods, might as well talk about them. But it did seem like advertising. It's not like this shit. Not like they're making money off it. It's not like this shit is paid for. But it just felt kind of funny. Okay. Human meat. Okay, I think I've got all this crap that I care about. This is great. Cool. Okay, so we went from having fuck all steel to having like 100 steel again. So that's actually amazing. And all it took was one corpse-strewn battlefield. And then, yeah. Hopefully, we'll run into a few more animals on the way to Riften. Oh, is Riften up here? Windhelm. Hang on, how the... Is this a loop? Did I go in like a loop or something? How does this... I came from Windhelm. Why is Windhelm pointing in that... Okay, that's very confusing. I guess it must be a loop, but that's quite strange. I'm very confused and infuriated. If something confuses me, it makes me angry. And I'm inclined to destroy it. So, guess we're going to have to slaughter everyone in Windhelm. You know, I genuinely might go on a quick murder spree. I'm going to end that sentence. No, I'm going to go on a quick murder spree when, after this run is concluded. After I beat, what the fuck? Where are you? I want to hunt you. After I beat this run, I might genuinely just take out, like, just go on a murder spree around Windhelm or something. There we go. Now, again, I'm a little concerned about freezing to death. Because it is quite cold out here, and I don't know the mechanics for, like, building a fire. So I don't want to spend too much time. At least not when I don't know how far away I am from Riften, you know? How long does it take to skin? That takes a while, right? Okay, it didn't jump up too much. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, it is going up, though. I might not stop to harvest anything from now on, because I thought... I think I'm still quite a way away from Riften. I seem... Oh, that's just... Hang on, that's Stormcloaks. This is the right way. I think I'm still a way off from Riften, because Riften's a long-ass way from Windhelm, isn't it? And also, if I'm close to Riften, it should be warm. Riften isn't cold. Riften's very temperate, so... Okay. Oh, no, in fact, we're about to head into the Rift. Okay, fine. Maybe the temperature will get a little bit more palatable. A little bit more comfortable. Maybe I'll stop fucking freezing to death. Who knows? But yeah, I would hate to lose a goddamn run to just freezing to death on the way between, like, point A and point B. That would be a really stupid way to lose a run. Like, remember that wizard run that I lost because I froze to death in the water because it had that stupid fucking mechanic that I hated? Okay, I did kill the wolf. I'm not gonna harvest the wolf until I can find somewhere to warm up. I'm gonna take this blue mountain flower. Could carry the whole ass wolf carcass, but unfortunately that would over-encumber me a little too much. Ah, shit. I'm out. Oh, hang on. What the fuck? I'm at Riften. This is Riften, right? Hang on. This is the watchtower that's right next to Riften. Am I here? I mean, it's not right next to Riften, but it's pretty damn close. Is it this cold, this close to Riften? You're kidding. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can't get into Riften. Oh, that's a problem. There's a bunch of dead guys here. Can I warm up here? Does this warm me up? Hello? Can the temperature bar update, please? Because this fire should be warming me up. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I can warm up here. That's fine. I don't need to get into Riften. Jesus Christ, yeah. Because I can't get into Riften. We just came here mostly for Serethi Farm. Fortunately, this is somewhere we can warm up. This is good. This is apparently sheltered enough that I can warm up to full, which is great. Ingvar the Unbowed. I don't actually need any of this stuff because I'm kind of capped on like, steal shit now. Okay, we can go back and harvest the wolf. But we can set up camp here, essentially, because this fire's going to burn indefinitely. And I can, like, build a little chest here, set up a tent here. That's pretty good. Yeah, we can sleep there. That's great, actually. I did completely forget I can't get into Riften, but also I don't really need to get into Riften, so it's kind of moot. Shit. Yeah, I mean, come to think of it, what do I even really want to do around Riften? I guess I was mostly coming here for the Nirn route, right? Because there's a lot of Nirn route around here. Where the fuck did that wolf go? I want to harvest it now. How far down this slope did I kill that wolf? Does anyone remember? Because I know it slid. But the question is, how far did it slide? I don't know that I'm going to be able to find this wolf. This is very annoying. Because now that I have access to a campfire, I'm perfectly fine branching out from it to hunt down, not to hunt down, but to like harvest a wolf carcass. But it looks like I'm not going to be able to find the carcass because I have already gone, I think, much further than it actually was. Because, yeah, it was further up from where I harvested the other wolf. It's cold because it's nighttime. Okay, fuck you and your rational explanations, Waz. Alright? Not normally this cold. Even at nighttime. Riften's normally warm and temperate and cozy. And snuggle up outside and not have to get cold at all. I'm going to keep looking for this wolf, though I'm not optimistic. Hang on, let's activate night vision, see if that helps. It does a little. Though the brightness is now kind of hurting my eyes. Probably improves the stream quality, though, so fuck it. I'll leave night vision on for a little bit. I'll just turn it off if we end up in, you know, snow blindness. What's the word? Environment. I forgot the word for environment. Snow blindness environment. I forget a lot of words. It's a very common thing for me to just randomly forget words. I feel like this is a problem. Given that this is, you know, my first language, you would hope that most words I could remember, but as it turns out, no. Many words I cannot. Okay. I don't think I'm going to find this wolf, guys. Because I do not fucking remember for the life of me where I was when I shot it. And as I say, it definitely slid down the hill, so it's going to be somewhere in the bushes. I feel chilly. Fuck off, stop complaining. You're warmer than you used to be. Thanks to my gracious Providence? Oh my god! I just realised. The word providence probably comes from the same source as the word provide. Wow. Huh. Literally just occurred to me. Okay. Well, there we go. That's a minor etymological fact for you there. I don't know if it's a fact, but you know what? Fuck it. You guys don't know if it's a fact either. I'm going to claim that it's definitely a fact. Okay. What do we got in here? Ooh, it's fucking scimitars. Jesus. It's getting fancy. Did you see those guards down at Shaw's watchtower? They've got curved swords. Curved. Swords. Bunch of dead rift guards who don't have names, interestingly. Well, mod person who made this mod, why did you not give them names? Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful behavior. I'm going to sleep till morning. And then we can head over towards Riften. I'm going to put the tent right next to the fire. Nope. There. A little bit closer. On the fire. There we go. Perfect. If I sleep on this and then it kills me with fire damage, I will be very annoyed. Damn, I love insects. Thanks for that fact. Are you going... Was that an entomology pun right there, Zeppo? Because if so, I feel like you should be castigated for it. Castigated quite violently. I should consider taking a bath soon. Fuck off. You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not my mum. I realise I make that joke every time the game says you should take a bath soon, but it's true. The game isn't my mum. Okay, now we can do some fucking hunting. Also, I thought this was much closer to Riften. But, oh well. There's a campfire, which is what's important. No! Don't run! Don't run! Don't run! You can't see me! Shh! Piece of shit. Piece of shit! Oh, what's... Hang on, what is this? I thought... This isn't Riften. Oh, is this Shaw's stone? That would explain why Shaw's watchtower was right there. Okay. I just, for some reason... Hello? Interesting. Okay. I just, for some reason, assumed that, that was near Riften. I don't know why. I thought that... Riften does have watchtowers like that, I think. But I just got confused. Because, yeah, Riften's way further away. Hello, Mr. Elk. No, come back here. Come back. Stop fucking running. Stop fucking running. Okay. There we go. You piece of shit. Why do I not do enough damage to kill a fucking deer in one hit? Little bastard. Wow, that was glitchy as hell, but apparently I killed it, so fine. Skidding skill improved. Oh, I do love feeling like I'm advancing my own skills. Buck antlers superlative. Fucking hell. That sounds potent. Oh, never mind this shit. And you know what? Let's get some deer meat that I can just chow down on. Raw venison. God love ya. Nom nom nom. Okay, well, hey, there's another deer I can kill. Okay. Let's see if we can manage this. That wasn't... It wasn't a fucking sneak attack? Are you kidding me? Telling me that piece of shit knew I was there? That's bollocks. No fucking way. I hate the fact that I can't one-shot these things. It's so annoying. Stop running away! Bastard. Fucking prey animals, man. All they know how to do is fucking run. Are you shitting me? Can I kill this with an axe? Come on, come on. Come back here, you little fuck. No, 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 no. I want to axe murder you. Okay, fine. Bow. Aim. Oh my god. The other side of the fucking continent by the time I draw my bow. I mean, I realize this is the advantage of light bows that I was shitting on before, but still. I have a bunch of deer running around with my fucking arrows in them. No way of killing them. Pain in the ass. Okay. Can you give me a sneak attack now, again? Wasn't a sneak attack, but apparently it killed. Was that a headshot? Is that why it killed? Yeah, it was a headshot. Okay, cool. I'm just going to have to go for fucking headshots from now on. Unless that was the one that I already shot, and I just finished it off. Which is also possible. Why? What the fuck is the point of animal bladders? What, seriously? Why? What do I need that for? What does it do? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. It confuses and infuriates me that this is something I am frequently presented with. Okay, we can move on now. Move on with our lives. Shot enough elks for one day. Ooh, what the fuck? This is a big, fancy-looking fort. Oh, oh my god! Do you guys remember this fort? This is where we started with the previous character. This was our first foray into forts. Okay, I don't have human meat active, which I'm not entirely happy about. Can you... What route are you taking to get to me, sir? Oh, he's hiding. Okay, fine. I'm going to ignore those arrows, because so far they're not hitting me. They might start hitting me at some point. And at that point, I'll need to worry about it. But, okay, this guy's fucking cowering. Can I try and snipe these guys out? Probably not, right? It'll take 2 shots. That's a tricky shot to make, especially when I'm having to keep moving around so they don't hit me. Can you... He's not going to... Are you going to fire? Or what? Too high. I think. Try again. I have no idea if I'm aiming too high or too low. I think it might be too low. Let's go higher. No clue. No clue. That could be hitting fucking anywhere for all I know. There's no way it drops that little. No, I'm falling way short. Okay, let's aim stupidly high. I'm just wasting arrows, but fuck it. At a certain point, I'm gonna hit him. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Okay, there's actual threats now. Oh, that person's moving quick. Okay. I'm going to head back to Shorestone. And then hide, and then get to the point where I can eat some human flesh. Because right now I have no human flesh, and I feel bad about this. Also, to be honest, I'm just going to head back to the treasure chest. So I can dump all my crap. You are still streaming. It has been a long stream today. I've only been live for 3.5 hours. That's not that long. I used to do 8-hour streams all the time. Don't do them anymore, though, because fuck that. Where did I put the chest? The chest was actually miles back, wasn't it? I should set up a chest around Shorestone. I think that makes more sense. Rather than running all the way back to the previous one. They use bladders to store water. Do you mean the animals? If so, then yes. If by water you mean piss. And I'm sure people in reality did use bladders to store water. However, what I'm struggling to figure out is why the fuck the game lets me harvest them, since they don't apparently have any use. If I could use bladders to craft, for example, water skins, then yeah, that would make sense. But, as far as I can tell, I fucking can't. Okay, let's set up a chest near Shorestone. No. Why no? What? No. Just no. I don't know what that means. What do you mean no? No to what? What did I say that you find particularly objectionable, Waz? Hmm? I say a lot of things. Some of them may be right, some of them may be wrong, but I accept no responsibility. I'm just going to post that stupid fucking face and refuse to elaborate, because that seems like what you're doing right now. You know what? I don't even want you to elaborate. I'm just gonna ignore what possibilities there could be in that message. Just post a random message that says no, and immediately it sends me off on a sanity spiral, trying to figure out what you mean simply by no. Oh, there we go. Okay. Pop it up here. You know, I'll put it near the road, so it's a bit more obvious. Go on the ground, please. Please don't float. Okay, it's only floating a little bit, that's fine. Minimal floatage. Getting a lot of fine pelts. I do like to see that. Okay, this is all fine. I do need more dwarven arrows, though. Ah, fuck it. I'll hold on to the 86. There we go. Deer shit is really heavy, man. Like, deer antlers are heavy, deer meat's heavy. It's all fucking heavy. Okay. I mean, to be fair, deer meat actually weighs about the same as human meat, which it shouldn't. Are you 100% sure there's no use for the bladders, though? I haven't been able to find one. There must be a use for the bladders, but I don't know what it is. Now then, sir, if you could just stand the fuck still and get hit by this, that would be greatly appreciated. Hey, good sneak attack. That guy's well armored. Damn. Is he wearing Orcish? If he's wearing Orcish, that's amazing. Because that's a bunch of Orichalcum for free. For me, for free. The best two things a thing can be. Hello. How's it crouching down there? You chillin'? You chillin'? You having fun? You chillin' like a villain? You getting shot in the leg by me? Okay, this person's down. Hang on, what? Are you friendly? Who the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus! Oh, what the fuck? Did I just shoot one of the Khajiit? Fucking hell, you're kidding me. I just shot a member of the caravan. Right? Must have been. Why else would they attack me? But that wasn't a Khajiit name. That was like Flacius Basinius or something. What the fuck was that? Why is Kajo attacking me? I can't beat Kajo. Don't particularly want to, either. I like Kajo. Why are they attacking me? I didn't get a bounty or anything. So I couldn't have attacked a real person. That's really weird. I don't understand why that happened. You know arrows look fancy. They are fancy. They're made of an extra special fancy metal. The metal that I was harvesting at the very start of the run. Well, not the start of the run, but the start of the stream is dwarven metal. Why the fuck is Kajo attacking me? I must have accidentally shot a friendly, but... Who? I swear to fucking god that was a bandit. Hopefully they're not perma-aggroed now. Oh, Khajiit aren't real people. I see how it is. Fuck off, Zeppo. Stop trying to slot racism into this stream. Stop trying to make everything political, you fuck. Hopefully they're not trying to murder me anymore. Seeing Kajo just running at me with a fucking mace is terrifying. Kajo's quite high level. I mean, he was in full steel plate. Like, Jesus Christ. This wasn't a Khajiit, right? No. Oh. Yeah, that's one of the Khajiit. That person that I shot was indeed a member of the caravan. I think that would explain why Kajo was angry. Whoop-dee. It's their own fault for standing too close to a fucking bandit camp. I blame them entirely. I accept no responsibility. I'm just going to hope that they're not here. What's happening over there? Oh, is this Kajo fighting someone? Apparently someone has glitched into the building. I'm pretty sure that's a bandit, right? And I think they're fighting a Khajiit inside the building.
Please don't kill me.
Too late. Okay, so the Khajiit have glitched into the building. Don't know how that happened, but I'm glad it did. Yeah, so that's the Khajiit. And it sounds like they're not angry at me anymore. We chill now, guys? Even if they are, it doesn't fucking matter, because they're stuck here. Hello. How's it going, Akari? You fine? Can I loot you? No, shame. Temptation to murder Akari is not inconsiderable right now, but it looks like I probably can't even shoot her anymore. I could shoot her when her head was sticking through the wall, but other than that. So they lost one of their number to an unfortunate mix-up that may or may not have been partly my responsibility. And then they lost another one of their number to them getting stuck in a wall. This is classic Skyrim, this is. I mean, you don't need them anyway. True, but I'd rather them not be trying to murder me every time I accidentally run across them in the street, you know? That was my concern, was if they're perma-aggroed. Which it looks like they aren't, because Akari was chill there. So, that's all fine. But, yeah, I don't want to have to be, you know, like, wandering around safe near a town and then suddenly get clubbed from behind by a fucking angry cat. That would be a very, very uncomfortable way to lose a run. Hello. Don't mind me. He didn't. Damn, my sneak's getting good, huh? What's my sneak? Marksman 43, okay, good. Yeah, we're getting up to the 50s, getting up to the 50. 50 sneak is the point when it starts getting really, really consistent. As long as you don't have eyes on you. Like, it doesn't help much if they're looking straight at you in broad daylight, but if you've got, for example, darkness or an invisibility potion, at 50 sneak, especially with, like, proper perk investment, you get really, really good at, like, dodging people. That's the point when I'd start to consider maybe taking on Alftand. The problem is, taking on Alftand is a gargantuan commitment, right? Because I cannot get out of Alftand after I drop in. Until I've made it at least, it's approximately halfway through where the first way back is. So, I need to be fucking confident that I can sneak past Fulmer to risk dropping into Alftand. Or, you know, kill Fulmer, but not optimistic. Again, I need resist poison potions, which are very difficult to make. And you can never make them as good as you can, like, buy them. Because the thing is, resist poison potions are mostly available from alchemists, right? They're a standard fare for the alchemists. They're pretty expensive, but most alchemists sell a few, and they give you 75% poison resist for like 5 minutes. Flat. Great. Okay. But the problem is, you as an alchemist generally can't make potions that are anywhere near that good. At least not for a long, long time. So, yeah, that's going to be a problem for me. Agnar the Unlucky. That is an appropriate name, my friend. He's like, oh, I'm just having a fun time, sitting down, keeping watch in front of the fort, and then suddenly he's got an arrow through his neck. Poor lad, poor lad. I have no sympathy. Shouldn't have become a fucking bandit, should you? Okay, cool. I think that's everyone outside, right? Kind of looks like it. Can't see anyone else. I think the Khajiit killed a bunch of them. Okay, cool. I mean, we can just move on. This is the path to Riften, so we can just follow this further. I'm not that interested in killing humans, you know? They don't give good ingredients. They just give me delicious human flesh to feast on. I'm more interested in killing animals, hunting wolves, bears, saber cats, skinning pelts. Just being a general wildsman, which feels pretty good. Give me monarch wings. Come on. I may need more than the, like, 60 fucking butterfly wings that I currently have to make those good healing potions. Gotta make sure to stay stocked on ingredients. Better to have ingredients, not need them, than to need them and not have them, eh? Suspiciously quiet. I don't like it. Hang on. Okay, we are right near Riften. This is right near Riften, right? Is Shaw's Stone really, like, that close to Riften? I thought they were way further away. This is the path up to Riften. Oh, that means I'm not going to run into any more wolves. Not on this path, at least. Now, I need to see if I can remember where the fuck Serethi Farm is. Why were you sprinting at me? That was terrifying. I thought you were coming to arrest me. If I do get arrested, I need to spend time in jail, which is annoying. Yeah, we're right here. Huh. Okay. Now, let's see if I can remember where Serethi Farm is, because I'm not convinced that I can. Bear in mind, no map. That's part of the rules of the game. We do not get to use the map, so I need to try and remember where the fuck Serethi Farm is. I remember that it is vaguely in this direction, but not super obvious, to be frank, because it's out in the middle of fucking nowhere. But it's quite important, because getting our hands on that much Nirnroot is a big deal. There's a lot of Nirnroot around this body of water in general, so I should probably explore a little bit. It seems worth. Is that a lunar butterfly? No. I was going to say, I don't think those come out during the day. But obviously we'll grab the blue butterflies, because again, it's more alchemy training. Thank you. I think Serethi Farm is vaguely in this direction. Is there a road leading to Serethi Farm, or is it just, like, in the middle of fucking nowhere? Like, a lot of random houses in Skyrim are? A lot of them are on roads, which makes sense, but a lot of them just aren't, for no obvious reason. Problem is, I don't remember how far east or west it is. So I could easily just miss it by going too far in one direction. And I don't remember which side of this body of water it's on either. Okay. Well, as I say, gonna need to pay attention to the water around us, just in case there's free Nirnroot. There's a bunch of Nirnroot around there, but I don't really want to take on the mercenaries just yet. Could do. I could almost certainly take them. They're pretty low level, and they're very easy to snipe out, but... Are these friendlies, or are you going to attack me as soon as I get near? Oh, no! I know exactly what this fort is. This is the one with the fucking wolves. Okay, cool. That's 3 more wolves to skin. How the fuck did I somehow hit the exact point that would not harm this guy? Did you see? The arrow hit that small wooden slat that's right next to him. That's fucking irritating. Okay, so I need to aim slightly higher to hit him in the torso. Wait for my stamina to come back first. Because, yeah, there's 3 pit wolves in this entranceway, I believe, which they should release, I think. Do they release when I approach, or do they release when I shoot that guy? There we go! Hello! Poke your little head out. Thank you. Should be 2 more. Come on. Hello. Come on, come on. Where's the third? Where's the third? Are there only 2? Motherfucker! I swear to God there's 3. This is bullshit. I demand a 3rd wolf. I realize wolves normally come in pairs, but I was expecting 3. I have been... This was false advertising. I've been deceived. Partially by my own memory, but mostly by these motherfuckers for not conforming to my own memory. This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to wait for them to... Because I don't know what happens if I try and field dress while I'm in combat. I'm going to wait for the eye to go away. And then I'm going to skin these guys. Ugh. Come on. Forget that I exist, please. I want to get to skinning and harvesting and all that good stuff. Thank you. Do pit wolves give me special things? I would imagine not, right? They're just regular ass wolves. Yes, regular wolves. Cool. Are they spider wolves? No, not a spider wolf. Disappointing. Very disappointing. Cool. I am very consistently getting fine pelts now. That's really, really good. What? What? Hang on, what? The harvest... What? I failed to harvest. My harvesting skill is through the fucking roof. How the hell did I fail to harvest? That's wild. That's... When was the last time that happened? That hasn't happened since, like... Oh, shit. Oh! I think it's because the guy attacked. I think I got interrupted, right? Yeah, I got interrupted. Okay, that's why. That's why. That makes sense, actually. Okay, let's run the fuck away. Bear in mind, I don't actually currently have my meat bonus. You are wearing quite heavy armor, and I don't like that. That scares me. Okay. Okay, it's fine. You're a coward. We're good. Let's check some potions. I'll shoot her in the back, just to make sure she doesn't, like, use a potion and recover or something. Okay, I'm getting shot a lot, which I don't like. You are also quite heavily armored. Whoa, fucking hell. Definitely heavily armored. Okay, I'm going to need to pop a stamina potion, I think. I wasn't expecting to get randomly attacked like that. But if we've got infinite sprint, it's not a big deal. And I just need one more shot on this guy, and he'll go down. Or he'll surrender, rather. Oh, yeah, actually goes down. Nice.
Is someone there?
What? Fucking hell. How is that a miss? That's bullshit. Give me your delicious meat. Hang on, can I... I'm going to have to take the other 2 out, aren't I? Before I can actually get my human meat bonus. Yeah, must have been. Must have been that they interrupted me, right? That... Because my harvesting skill is so fucking high. But what happened, I think, was that they interrupted me. So, it, like, auto-cancelled the... Oh, shit, there's one here. Okay. I can take a couple of hits, fortunately. And they can't. Also, fortunately. I don't know where your crossbow bolts were going, my friend, because I was not seeing them. He tried to Skyrim slide me. Did you see that? Motherfucker just tried to slide past my attack, but I was too close. And he slid too slowly. What a little bitch. I think there's one more, right? I swear I saw a third. Oh, yeah, hello. You also look like an archer, so I'm going to assume you go down in 1 hit. Perfection. Can you stop chugging your healing potions? Like, the moment I shoot you? Because you're dead. You shouldn't be able to do it immediately. And I want to take those healing potions. Magicka? You know what? I'll drink it. Why the fuck not? Yeah, take all the human meat. Might as well. Cool. Okay, you know what? I'll take a free healing poultice. Means I don't have to make one. Comes back to stream, give me your delicious meat, leave stream again. Well, it's your own fault for showing up when I'm talking about suspicious things. I accept no responsibility. Just chowing down on some delicious meat. How is that a ridiculous notion? Yeah, okay, that's really interesting though. It seems like if you get interrupted, if you get pushed into combat, like during the process of harvesting, you automatically fail to harvest. That's really interesting and actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, fuck. You're shitting me. Okay, let's check. Can I kill this thing? Do I stand a chance? Of course I fucking don't. What was I thinking? Jesus Christ. I need some kind of fire damage weapon. JK, you know me. I'm always down for delicious meat talk. Okay, you know what? Should I? No, not on this troll. I feel like I should save that for situations when it's more significant. I think I can lure this troll back to the guards and have them kill it for me. Come on, don't fall too far behind, please. Thank you. Because we're not that far from Riften. And I don't think enemies in Skyrim have like a tether range, do they? Not normally. I don't remember ever encountering one. As long as you stay within a certain range, they'll just follow you infinitely. Come on. Don't want to get too far ahead or it'll lose track of me. Hopefully the guards will do their fucking jobs. Sometimes they don't. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, okay. Fuck. Can the troll follow me this way? I don't know if the troll can follow me through the water. That might be an issue. Can you follow me, sir? I'm going to shoot you just to try and encourage you to follow me. Come on. Can you get around? I'm here. Look how sweet and juicy I am. You can totally get to me. Are you trapped? I think he's trapped. You know what? If there's ever going to be a time when I can kill a fucking troll, it'll be when he's trapped. We're going for it. This is not working. I'm literally too slow. Fuck, I just wasted that entire poison. Jesus Christ! Fucking trolls, man! Absolutely insane. What about the staff? Does this deal more damage? I doubt it does. That's fucking nothing. Shit, man. Am I ever going to be able to kill a fucking troll? Well, never mind. Wasted a poison for nothing. This troll's stuck. I guess I need to get my alchemy up to like 60 so that poisons last for 4 shots. Or just use more poison. Because if I'd had enough of the poison, I would have been able to kill it. Because the poison was, I was actually making progress, but as soon as the poison wore off, which was after the first 3 shots, the subsequent shots just didn't deal enough damage to overcome the troll's regen. And of course, I don't have access to fire damage, which is what removes their regen, so that's unfortunate. Now then, still need to figure out where the fuck Sarethi farm is. Is it the other side? Or is it this side? I genuinely have no idea. I've never had to find Sarethi farm by, like, navigating normally before. It's a strange experience. Lol, get trolled. Fuck you, Zeppo. Oh, hey, Nanroot. Oh, hey, another wolf. Wow, great. 2 good things in one. That was not a full draw, but hey, it worked. Imagine if the troll just appears behind me. Because, like, the jumping ahead of time somehow lets him get away from where he was stuck. That would be terrifying. Harvesting skill keeps getting better, but I haven't seen any actual improvement to the stuff that I'm harvesting in quite some time. Hey bud. Sarethi farm I think is, like, I think it's this way, I think it's further west. What's that? Is that a... No? Oh, it's another fucking troll! You're shitting me. God damn it. Okay, this time I can actually lead him back into a guard, though, so... You know. Let's try. Where was the guard? Guard was this way. Come on, sir. Ooh, I don't have any stamina regen. What? Did my dragon stuffed rabbit wear off? Okay. My human meat clearly wore off. You following or roaring? Okay, he's following. Good. Guard! Do your fucking job, please. I have a horrible... I don't think one guard can take this thing, unfortunately. And I don't have my meat buff. I think meat buff me plus guard could probably take it. Oh! Never mind. This guard means fucking business. Holy shit. Oh! Jesus fucking Christ. Bold Bormir doesn't fuck around. Bold indeed. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Hey, troll fat. I'll take it. Do you reckon I could lead Bormir to the troll? No, I don't think that's feasible. Hey! I got 2 troll skulls. That doesn't make sense. 4 eyes does, because trolls have 4 eyes, right? Hang on. Come on. Let me see your face. Oh no, trolls have 3 eyes. But, search. Oh, okay. But 2 skulls? I certainly don't need 2 fucking troll skulls, do I? Not even slightly. Ooh, can I get a bunch of wood from the mill to make myself a quick chest? Is there like wood piles for me to scavenge? Oh, I can do this. I'll do that. There we go. Rather than hacking at trees. Bold indeed. I know, right? Jesus, that guy was a nut. He fucking charged that troll. See, okay, this is the problem with this build, right? This guy probably has medium two-handed skill, and he's got a steel battle axe. That, on its own, is good enough to kill trolls. This build is incapable of killing trolls without probably exploding fire arrows. Which, yeah. So, that's a problem. Oh, fucking hell. Why does it... I hate the way that it bugs out. If I, like, try and move the stick while it's still slightly in the stop chopping wood animation, it forces me to chop more wood, which is very annoying. No. Unequip the torch. And equip the chest. Thank you. There we go. Stop teleporting me. I'm just gonna put this here. There's no way I'm finding this chest again. I'm just using it to dump all the shit I got from the troll. Oh, and I guess the stuff I got from the wolves as well. Only got the 1 Nern root. Yeah, we want definitely... I mean, we need a lot of Nern root. If we're gonna make enough fucking invisibility potions to get through Alftan, we need a lot of invisibility potions. Oh, also, I can break down this Elven dagger. Let's do that. Because calcinium is definitely something we need a decent amount of. How am I off for arrows? 57. I'm burning through them pretty quick. I mean, we've got a lot of ingots, to be fair. Like, a shitload of dwarven ingots. So it's not the biggest deal in the world. But we do need to be a little bit careful. Seriously, is Serethi Farm, like, adjacent to a road or something? Should I be trying to travel down a road? Hang on. What was with the red? What's the red? What's going on there? Hello? Why am I glowing red? That's a weird-ass bug, man. I mean, it makes me look intimidating and spooky, which I appreciate, but why the fuck, genuinely, why am I glowing red? What the fuck is going on there? Also, I need to cook some stuff. Or pick up some more cooked food, I guess. Oh, let's quickly head back to the chest and see if we've got more, like, cooked wolf stuff that we can use to get stamina. Where was the mill? Hey, Spider Wolf! Fuck yeah. I'm hoping that my repeated buffs to harvesting skills are increasing my chances of spider wolves. I assume that's what it does. But I guess I don't technically know. Where'd I leave that chest? I wish I put it somewhere that was slightly more obvious. Whoops. I guess it was near the wood chopping block? Yeah, here it is. What was I going to get out of it? I've completely forgotten. What was I picking up? Oh, food. That was it. Snubbery wolf chops. Yes, good. I've had a few of these. Which I need for the stamina. Okay. Sweet. Now. Problem is, I'm just fucking wandering blind. I'm just gonna have to run around in this vague area and try and locate Serethi Farm, and then maybe get blindsided by a troll and fucking murdered. Who knows? That'd be a stupid way to die. Just wandering around the forest looking for the goddamn farm, beaten to death by a troll. That would be quite irritating, but unfortunately is an entirely believable way for this run to end at present. What is that? That's another fort. I'm wet. Thank you for that game. Might be something to do with the fact that it is raining. Oh, hey, wolf! Also elk, but mostly the wolf. Where did the wolf go? Why did the wolf run? I wish to kill the wolf. It cannot run. There we go. Stay still. Oi! Stay still. What are you doing? Oh, please don't attack me. Until I attack you first. Good. What? 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 What the fuck happened there? It was like my arrow phased through it. I thought there was a second one. Wasn't there a second one? Also, can I have my arrow back, please? Thank you. Okay, whatever. Oh, it's starting to get cold now. I do need to be a little more careful. Because I could end up getting lost in the forest. With no memory of how to get back to Shortstone. Honestly, I should probably go back and sleep, right? I think. Ooh, unless there's a campfire up here. This is a good way to stay warm. Angevund. Oh! Oh! This is a Drogadan, right? Why are you telling me that I'm cold, game? Why is it cold? I'm standing next to a fire. It should not be this cold. What's happening? There we go. Thank you for adjusting. I'm apparently soaking wet, unfortunately, so we want to dry off a little bit. Will I be able to dry off in the rain? Probably not, right? That wouldn't make sense. Okay, but at least we have a campfire here, so that's something. Where is Serethi Farm in relation to Angevund? I have no fucking clue. I don't know why I'm asking myself this question. I feel like this was always going to be a hiding to nothing. The search for Serethi Farm. Because the shit you get from Serethi Farm is real good. That's a lot of Nirnroot, but finding it? Not feasible. Because it's just randomly in the middle of the fucking forest. I don't think I've gone far enough. I think I've gone too far north, and not far enough west. So what I need to do is I need to find, because I'm not using the compass, so I need to find Riften to sort of reorient myself. Reorientate myself. And to be honest, I feel like I should sleep just so I don't run into random vampires. That could be the death of me. But also, I like to live dangerously, and this is not a coward stream, so fuck it, we're not sleeping. If vampires show up, then they can fucking come at me, bro. I'll run away from them just as niftily as I run away from everything else. Which part of the lake is this? I'm trying to figure it out based on the environment. Oh, this is the mill. Oh wow, okay. I somehow went a lot further north than I thought. Because I think Serethi Farm's vaguely that way. Because I don't think it's that much further north than Riften. I think it's a lot further west though. Again, this is based entirely off my vague recollection of the direction that I sort of travelled in on the few times when I went to Serethi Farm to complete the Blackreach quest. But bear in mind, those times I was A, on horseback, and B, had access to the map and the compass, so it's not like I had to pay attention to where I was going. So I'm just sort of going based off vibes from, like, you know, a fucking year ago, which was the last time I actually went to Serethi Farm, based on sort of vaguely the direction I kind of remember travelling in, which is not the most scientific. Okay, this is Nazelbur, right? Is this Nazelbur? This is the one where you have the Malakath quest. Fortunately, I'm not level 20 yet, otherwise there'd be a fucking giant here. Lagashbur, not Nazelbur. Okay, yeah, Lagashbur. This is the Malakath quest. Is it worth me looking for Zarethi Farm, or should I just run around Bodies of Water trying to find Nirnroot that way? Because that might be quicker and more reliable and involve less me getting lost in the woods at night and either freezing to death or getting murdered by vampires. Both of which are legitimate concerns. It's easiest from the town, whatever it's called, go to the north end and head east. No! Don't tell me what to do. You mean Shorestone? I assume you mean Shorestone. I actually don't mind assistance here. Given that I'm still not using the map. But if it's just based off vague directions, I'm happy to get vague directions. Because let's be real, if Skyrim was a properly realistic video game, if Todd wanted to emulate reality, you would be able to ask directions. Actually, hang on. Maybe you can. Doesn't one of the mods add like an ask directions feature? Hang on a minute, can I just ask someone for directions to Zarethi Farm? Let's find Shorestone. One moment. Well, not Shorestone, but the fucking mill. Let's find the Murder Guard. That seems like a good one. The one at the foot of the throat. Fucking Iverstead? You want me to go to Iverstead? Do you... What? What? Are you joking? I'm not going all the way to fucking Iverstead. Is it really that far west? And that far north, actually? I'm going to see if I can ask the guard for directions. Can you tell me where Zarethi Farm is?
Just a few. Need something?
No. I thought one of those was ask for directions. Why can I not ask for directions? I am bamboozled. It's near Iverstead. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you tell me where Zarethi Farm is? Oh.
Alright.
Oh, apparently that's leveling up my speech somehow, just by selecting the option. What? Why? Fucking hell. I don't want to go to Iverstead. Is Iverstead even signposted? Fuck's sake. Okay, fine. I'll just follow this path. Because if where we're trying to get is Iverstead, Iverstead's definitely on paths. So I'm just going to follow these paths and hope that we end up on the right path that leads to Iverstead. Or at least in a location that I recognize and can therefore use to get to Iverstead. So let's go this way. Because this looks like it might be the road to Iverstead. And that does give me more opportunities to try and hunt wolves, so I'll take it. Because I always go from Riften, but I guess the reason I always go from Riften is because Riften is... You can... In Vanilla Requiem, you can fast travel to Riften and then ride from there. Whereas, I guess, in Wildlander, Iverstead is obviously an option, so maybe it's technically closer to go to Iverstead, but I just associate it with Riften because that's always where I travel from. I think that would make sense. There's a wolf. You know what? I'll leave that wolf to live. You can't be fucked going over the river, that would be annoying. Also, I'm not convinced I'm not going to freeze to death at the moment, so, you know. I've got to be a little bit careful. Oh, hey! Signpost. Iverstead is signposted. Phenomenal. We'll go to Iverstead. Hello, Wolf 2. Where is Wolf 1? Or Wolf 3? Oh, there's Wolf 2. No, sorry, Wolf 1. Fuck off. You're Wolf 2 as well. This is bullshit. You can't both be Wolf 2. Okay, do you want to stand the fuck still so I can shoot you, please? Wow, you run a long way before letting me shoot you. Okay. Now, chill there, sir. Calm, 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 calm. Good dog. Okay. Now let's skin these motherfuckers. I'm not freezing too quickly. It's okay. It seems like it's not super cold. Also, I can't freeze to death in this environment. It's not cold enough to actually kill me. It's just cold enough to cripple me. And that is acceptable. Hey, I got my arrow back. That's not actually that common. God damn, I'm glad I saved. Jesus Christ, how much progress would I have lost? When was the... Hang on. The Skyrim autosave? When was the last time I autosaved? Fucking hell. How much progress would I have lost there? I just realized. Jesus, I was not saving frequently enough. Also, there's another wolf. Why is this wolf dead? I did not kill this wolf. What killed this wolf? I do not believe it was the elk. That's kind of spooky. Oh no. What? I did kill this wolf. When? What? Have I been here? When did I kill that fucking wolf? Or did I just get turned around and that's the one I just shot? No. Right? Maybe? No, maybe it is. No, okay, it is. Never mind. I just got confused. And for some reason started traveling in the other direction. I think, is what happened. I'm choosing to believe that, rather than there is a suspicious wolf-killing and skinning ghost. That would be scary, so we're not going with that explanation. Is it worth shooting foxes? I don't think it is, right? Because their pelts give you fuck all. And, I don't think their ingredients are useful either. Also, they're a pain in the ass to hit. I don't think I'm going to bother shooting foxes. I think it's mostly, funnily enough, the aggressive animals that are actual threat. What's going on over here? Okay, let's just circle around, eh? Because that, my friends, is a trio of vampires. Can you... How the fuck did I... Like, what... Where did that arrow go? Okay, fine. That is a trio of vampires, and I do not want to deal with that shit. What? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Damn. Apparently, this wolf had a mate, as they so often do. But, what the fuck? What did I hit? Oh, I hit the corpse. It's the most fucking irritating thing in the world. Don't you... Oh, shit. Okay, they're aggroed. That's a problem. That's a fucking problem. God damn piece of shit wolf aggroing the fucking vampires. The vampires I was being very, very careful to stay away from. Okay, fine. I guess I don't have the opportunity to skin that other wolf. That's okay. And we're going to need to loop around so we don't cross paths with the vampires on the actual path. Motherfucker. Ran directly towards them, which immediately sends them into combat mode. For fuck's sake. That's 2 wolves I lost out on skinning right there. There could have been spider wolves. Could have been 8 eyes. 8 delicious, delicious wolf eyes. Okay, they're chilled now, but unfortunately they are now in combat mode. Because before, they're in a sort of mode where, like, they're in, like, dialogue mode. Where you sort of, as long as you stay away from them, they don't actually attack you. They're just like, hey, traveler, over here. And then once you get within a certain sort of distance of them, then they attack you. Oh, what the fuck? Is that bear fighting the vampires? Is that bear winning? Oh, fuck. I don't know what it was fighting, but I think it's far enough away from the vampires for me to kill it and skin it. That would be lovely. Okay. See if we can get sneak attacks on the bear. What can see me? Well, that's a fucking frostbite spider. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with the frostbite spider. What's that? Are those corpses? Oh, those are dead wolves. Shit. Oh my... What the... And a saber cat? Oh my god, it's the old orc. Holy shit. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. I don't need to be able to kill this bear. All I need to do is be able to lure it over here. Hello, Mr. Bear. Old orc, please do your job. Old orc's not doing his fucking job. Okay, there we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Did he get it? Did he get it? Yeah, of course he did. All he has to do is hit it and it's fucking dead. That is how the old orc works. Okay, Brill, we've got a lot of skinning to do, guys. There's 2 saber cats here. There's 2 dead wolves over there. And then we're going to be able to harvest the spider that killed them, I think. Assuming it's still over there, which it might not be, but we'll see. Quick chug. God damn. This was a good find. This makes up for missing out on all that shit from the fucking piece of shit goddamn vampire wolves. Wow, I've literally been skinning all night. Oh my god, I'm getting so much stuff. This is so good. Look at all these ingredients. This is sick. Okay, let's make myself a chest, because I'm going to need a chest to dump all this crap. Unfortunately, because I've got such a backlog of messages at the top, it's going to be ages before I figure out whether I've actually obtained any wood from this shit. I could just check my inventory, it'll be quicker. 2 wood, great. Do I have 4 wood now? Yes, good. Let's go over to this other tree. Jesus. I mean, this is why we go to new places, guys. Is so we can get a shitload of new ingredients, so we can boost our alchemy to ridiculous levels. Because once alchemy hits 75, then we're really cooking with charcoal. Then we've got some crazy shit. Okay, sick. Sick. Because alchemy 75 is what gives us access to that perk, which doubles like my health and my stamina and everything. I'm going to put this in the middle of the road just to be really obnoxious. Right in the middle of the path. Oh, I've got a lot of human meat as well, more than I need. Okay, wolf chops, that's fine. And I'll dump all this garbage. Once we get to Iverstead, and once we get to Serethi Farm, I'm going to do another kind of like, I'm going to do a little bit of inventory, basically, to see how good we are. At that point, I think we're going to do another round of like alchemy grinding. And I think when we do that, we will be in very good shape. Okay, I was going to say, the frostbite spider that killed these guys should still be nearby. So we want to deal with that first. Oh, hey. It's another wolf for the frostbite spider to kill. Sick. No, don't run away, you fuck. Oh, shit, I need to eat human meat. I keep forgetting to eat human flesh. Jesus, guys. Why do I keep forgetting to feast on the flesh of my enemies? What the fuck? Yeah, it's going to lure the frostbite spider over here. I just hope the frostbite spider doesn't see me. Because those wolves are dead. The poison will kill them. But, yeah, I keep forgetting to feast on the flesh of my enemies before engaging in combat in order to gain the associated benefits. Alternatively, I can just lure this over to the old orc. Who knows, maybe it kills the old orc. It won't. It'd be amazing if it did. That would be crazy loot for me, but there's no universe in which this fucking thing kills the old orc. It's not like he's particularly vulnerable to poison, you know? Hello, FBS. Come over here. Okay, stay where you are. Oh, wow, never mind. One-shot it, okay. Don't even get to see how well it does against the old orc. I never forget to eat human flesh, so I don't know what your problem is. Come on now. I know, I'm just forgetful. And it looks like there's 2 more wolves for me to skin as well. And more importantly, harvest. Because, I mean, the skinning's good, but it's the harvesting that really matters. Just in case we get more spider wolves. Because 4 wolf eyes. That's 4 frenzy potions, guys. That's a lot of shit, man. Okay, let's go harvest the spider, and then I believe the wolves died over there. I definitely remember seeing one just keel off the edge. You guys alright? You're not trying to attack me or anything, are you? Oh, what happened over here? Oh, it's a dead fox, okay. Because they always do that when they're near a corpse. I guess they were just mourning the fox. It's a little weird. Strike venom, crude venom. Harvest ingredients. I assume venom extraction is like a different skill than harvesting ingredients, because my harvesting ingredients is pretty fucking good. And I'm still getting shitty venom. Someone should clip your commentary and make an out-of-context supercut. Not me, though. I'm too lazy. So am I. So, until someone who isn't lazy decides to have that idea... Hey, another spider wolf! Until someone who isn't lazy has that idea, I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Spider wolf again. Can we get insanely lucky and get a shitload of spider wolves? Yes! Oh my god, so many spider wolves! This has been a good day. I think it is. I think it's a combination of the fact that my harvesting skill went up again, with the fact that I've got the fucking orcish harvesting knife now, which is pretty damn good. A lot of wolf eyes. It's a lot of... Was every single one of those a spider wolf? Because I only harvested 4 wolves, right? Since the last time I dumped the ingredients, and I had 16 wolf eyes. Holy shit. That was a lot of spider wolves. Among my Baldur's Gate 2 character. What time's stream ending, by the way? Probably soon. I just want to get to Iverstead, so I remember what I was doing. Or maybe Serethi Farm. Just because I know I'll forget by the time we get to the next stream. Ooh, I am burning through my stamina food, though. I need to make more dragon stuffed rabbit. I need to find more rabbits to kill. Because we're absolutely golden on Dragon's Tongue at this point, so it's just the fucking rabbits that are causing me consternation. Iverstead's this way. Brilliant. Are you going to infinitely reroll until you can get, like, stat average of, like, 95? That's the strat mark. That's what you need to do. Ooh, hey! Well, here's Iverstead. And also, here's a bear. Who's the bear attacking? Attacking that elk. Very rude bear. What an incredibly rude bear. Attacking an elk completely unprovoked. Please kill the elk so I can harvest it as well as you after I kill you. That would be good. Chow on some human flesh. Can't wait to get to 50 sneak and gain the ability to roll. That'll be fun. Oh, hello. Shh. Okay, you know what? I'm going to get on top of this rock. Look, bear, I'm non-threatening. Oh my god, there's a whole ass camp here. What the fuck? Did the bear kill everyone? Oh. You coming at me? No. Hey, why the fuck was that a sneak attack? That thing definitely knew I was here. Why the fuck was that a sneak attack? I'd already shot it once. Jesus. Not that I'm complaining, but Jesus. Did the bear actually... I think the... No, this is like a scripted thing, right? Because there's blood all over everywhere. I was like, did the bear literally just wander around here and kill this guy while he was chopping wood? Because that would be quite funny, if a little unfortunate. But I don't think that's what happened. The rest of the last 90 minutes have been 15 minutes of installing the 4 mods I want and 75 minutes of trying to make the Stevie picture I used for Dungeons & Dragons work in the game. Nice. Have you watched the D&D movie? Yeah, I've heard that it's pretty good. I haven't actually seen it, though. But I have... both Mark and Zeppo have seen it and said it was pretty good. Surprisingly good, actually, because I think the advertising, it came across as kind of meh. Like, the trailer wasn't that good. The only part of the trailer that I thought was really good was the Speak with Dead segment I thought was quite funny that they put in the trailer. But other than that, it seemed kind of meh, to be frank. Was that a spider bear? I think that might have been a spider bear. Here we are, guys. I'm pretty sure this is Iverstead. God damn. Let's kill an elk. Come on, give me a sneak attack, you motherfucker. Oh yeah, it doesn't need to be sneak attack, does it? Because the reason I got the dwarven arrows was so that I could one-shot these things. And it's also raising my sneak, so, you know. Why not? Stand still, Mr. Elk. Stand still. Nice. I love that I'm one-shotting those motherfuckers now. My first roll after redistribution. 18, 18, 18, 18, 13, 3. I mean, that's functional. Expectations for it were very low. It turns out it's great. I love Chris Pine, so I was going to watch it anyway. I am wildly indifferent towards Chris Pine. I can't think of a single thing that he's been in that I have thought was actively good. Okay, let's move this elk corpse, if we can. So that it's on land and isn't just drifting down the fucking river while I'm field dressing it. Nope, nope, stop. Okay, there. Stack, thank you. Best Chris of them all. I dispute this. Though I feel like I have something of a bias here. He was Jack Frost in the Rise of the Guardians movie. Wow, another movie I haven't seen. Phenomenal. I've only seen him in a couple of things, and they were, like, I saw him in the Star Trek films. I thought they were very, very mediocre. Trying to think what else. I need to chop some wood so I can make another chest. Was Rise of the Guardians good? I vaguely remember that being the name of a film. That's a very generic name of a film. Was that the animated one? I think I vaguely remember an animated Jack Frost. Chris, I'm sorry, but you're not even in the top 500 of Chris's in the world, probably. I am to me. How many Chris's do you think there are who can play Skyrim as well as me? Probably not that many. And even if there are that many, you can't fucking prove it. I should probably just drop something to chop the wood, shouldn't I? That would make more sense. Like, you know, some of these really heavy pelts. Where did those go? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hang on, why did that just get thrown miles out? What the hell? Where did my elk pelts go? What? What happened? Where did they drop? Excuse me, game? Why did my bear pelt get flung all the way into the river and my elk pelts just vanished? What the fuck was that? I want those back. I mean, I can just console command them back in, but Jesus. It's a clay deposit. What? Huh? 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 Are they drifting downriver? Like, what the actual fuck? Where did they go? I don't think they're drifting downriver. Oh, they are! What the motherfucker? Hang on. Okay, that's there. Stays there. What the shit? Jesus Christ. Whereas the Guardians was life-changing for me, lol, and the director directed Spider-Verse later on. Okay, so I assume it's the animated one, then. Carl Urban is great in everything, to be honest. There's been so much good shit, it's unreal. Carl Urban, what did Carl Urban have to do? It was Carl Urban in Rise of the Guardians? Was that why he's coming up? Okay, there's the pelts. Good. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That was bizarre. The child of Baal has awoken. I'm going to try and do the voice. I can't do the voice. The child of Baal has awoken. It is time for more experiments. I love the way he said experiments. That's the, for those who aren't familiar, that's the opening line of it's the first thing that the villain says after the opening cutscene of Baldur's Gate 2. When you're trapped in his big old prison that you can kind of trivially escape from for some reason. Can't say Chris Pine has been in too many amazing films, but in the mediocre ones, he's always the best part. Also, Princess Diaries 2. Another film I have not seen. Carl Urban was in the Star Trek reboot. Yeah, I mean, I know who Carl Urban is. I've seen a shitload of things with Carl Urban in, but I don't know why he was relevant to the conversation. Oh, was it just because I was talking about Star Trek? Because Zeppo said the same thing. Carl Urban's very, very good. Carl Urban is one of those actors where he's really good at the acting part. Sounds like a weird comment to make, but I'll clarify that. In that, when I see Carl Urban in a film, I always see him as the character. I don't see him as Carl Urban. Like, Carl Urban's one of those people where as soon as you recognize him as an existing human being, suddenly you realize he's been in fucking everything and you never noticed. Because he just blends really well into the character. John Irenicus from a really shitty campaign villain to an all-time classic. What? Oh, you mean the voice? Yeah. I mean, John Irenicus is a relatively mediocre villain in general, but Dread is fantastic too. Haven't seen that, but Zeppo has. I know he was a fan. Okay, can am I too close? Is this taboo? Don't have planning permission to build a chest this close to the town? There we go. On the floor, please. Thank you. Phenomenal. I've got a lot of frenzy ingredients now. That's really fucking good. That's really good. Okay, amazing. And now, ooh, how am I off for arrows? Doing fine. Burning through them fairly quickly, but let's see if we can make it. So you said it's just east from Iverstead, right? So let's head into Iverstead, head east. I know that that's west, so this is going to be east is going to be this direction. And then let's see if I can quickly jog over to Serethi Farm and then jog back. Ooh, Fly Amanita, that's frenzy. Whitecap, not frenzy. Impstool, Blisterwort, that's frenzy. There we go. Impstool, not frenzy. So let's see if I can find Serethi Farm from here. Because I've never navigated to Serethi Farm from Iverstead before. I don't know how close it is to Iverstead. There's a short series Carl Urban was in called Almost Human, where he was a grumpy detective who hates androids and had an android partner. Loved it, but cancelled after one season, sadly. Yeah, I mean, that happens to a lot of things these days. A lot of shit just gets randomly cancelled. It's very annoying. I'm going to stay relatively central here. See if I can... Oh. Well, this is a Draugr dungeon, but it's not what I need to worry about. Okay, I know where I am now. Well, I mean, I knew where I was before because I was right next to Iverstead. That is a fun Draugr dungeon, but not one we're capable of taking on because we can't kill Draugr. Draugr would fucking kill me. I would need silver arrows before thinking about taking on Draugr, and I do not have access to a decent supply of silver. Whoop, fuck. There isn't a slaughterfish in this lake, is there? Like a lethal one-shot slaughterfish? Look at that landscape. That's really cool. It's like it's a lot of burnt and gnarled old wood that's been kind of flooded over. That's really awesome, actually. I love that. Where's Iverstead? Okay, so east is this way then, ish. Why am I so slow? What's happened? Why's my movement speed dropped? Is it because I'm tired? Ah, I think it's because I'm tired. Annoying. Oh! Does this road lead... Does Serethi Farm have a road near it? This doesn't look right. Is this where Serethi Farm is? How far do I have to go? Mark, you're the one who told me to come here. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't find the farm. This is a tragedy. Companies think shareholders are all that matter, but forget they have customers, so they just cancel shit for money, then end up losing more money. The problem is, without actually seeing the company's business plans and business strategies and whatnot, it's impossible to state how right or wrong they are for cancelling shows, unfortunately. Is that Serethi Farm? What is this? This is a building. Ooh, it could be. Oh, hello. Wolf. Guten Morgen, Mr. Wolf. Oh, what the fuck? Is that... Are they trying to kill me? Oh, shit. Yes, they are. Okay, fuck. God damn it. I thought they were attacking the wolf. Fucking bandits, man. Okay, you know what? Screw you guys. Where the fuck is the caster? Just a shitty-ass bandit mage. Okay, you know what? I am done with your shit. Yeah, punch me to death, why not? Jesus Christ. Fucking rude. Orcish arrows? What the... I'm gonna eat you. Okay. And now let's skin the wolf. Why not? Serethi Farm is frad to find. Wow. Is that the... is that the Dark Elven word for hard right there? I'm specifically thinking about the HBO ones. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about HBO, to be honest. American media companies kind of... I think this is, right? I think this is Sarethi Farm, because it's got a windmill. Yes! Holy shit! There we go! Okay, you're right. It's way closer to Iverstead. Here we are. 8 sprigs of nernroot. Exactly as many as I said there would be. Amazing. Please don't attack me for taking this because of a bug. Now I need to find my way back to Iverstead. Which ultimately, to be fair, only means I have to find my way back to the road. And then the road will lead me to Iverstead. But, hey. Dope. That was... Wow, yeah, thanks for the tip. I would not have thought of going to Iverstead and heading east. I thought it was much closer to Riften. But that's just because I normally come here from Riften, you know? I think I'm heading east. Is this east? Well, let's grab the path. See if we can follow it. Oh, hang on. No, I can just head towards the throat. Of course. It's like the biggest landmark on the fucking map. Okay, so it wasn't east. Because Iverstead is in the direction of the throat of the world. Perfect. Which is visible from basically fucking everywhere. Amazing. Great. So we've got a shitload of nernroot. That is very, very good. And I think, as much as I want to make more damage health poisons, I feel like I have to make most of these. I have to save this shit for invisibility. Because getting through Alftand is priority number 1. That is the big, big challenge of this run. Because getting through Alftand will give me access to 2 things. First thing it will give me access to is ebony smithing. Second thing it will give me access to is a Daedra heart. And those are huge for this run. Absolutely gargantuan. Although, oh shit! Fuck. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no, never mind, I'm not an idiot. I was going to say, when I was in Winterhold, I should have gone to see Septimus, because I need the fucking key to get into Blackreach, to get the Daedra heart. But then I remembered, hang on, I need to go back to Winterhold to go to Alftand anyway, because that's where Alftand is. So, I guess I'm not an idiot. Okay, let's eat some human flesh and then kill this frostbite spider. Not with an axe, Jesus Christ. Ooh, can I get decent line of sight on this fucking thing before it spots me? Oh, I can, yeah. Good, 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 good. Nope, shh, 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 shh. Don't look this way. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Nothing suspicious is happening. Stay far away. So your poison's easy to dodge. Jesus Christ. Dodged in the wrong direction there. Yes, stay stuck on the rock. So you're easy to aim at and easy to predict. No, don't get unstuck, little fucker. Oh, okay, you're close now. Oh, fuck. Jesus, I didn't see where that went because it was so below to the ground. Fine, whatever, you're dead. That was a terrifying fight. One hit from that poison, and I'd have been in serious trouble because my vision would be fucked. Is there even really any point in killing these frostbite spiders? Because I don't get much from them. Like, the ingredients you harvest from them, it's not like you get spider eyes or something, which is what I thought you might get. You just get the venom, which I can't even really make use of very well. I guess it's paralyzing poison once I actually distill it, I think. Right? Oh, it's paralyzing poison anyway. Okay. Paralyzing poison's good. Certainly has utility. Fuck you, Mr. Rabbit. I need to eat you. Thank you. Oh. Valuable find. Not harvesting ingredients. It's butcher meat, isn't it? Harvesting ingredients is the wrong thing. I need rabbit meat. Not rabbit leg. As everyone knows, rabbit meat and rabbit leg are 2 completely different things. Bleeding crown, that's not frenzy. Fly Amanita and Blister Water, the 2 valuable mushrooms, because those have frenzy on them. Okay, and where did I put the chest? Was it back here? I think it was, right? It was indeed perfection, in which case, I think, after I've dumped all this crap, it is probably going to be around time for me to end the stream, because I am hungry and would like to eat food. And that is not something I can do while I am streaming. I mean, it technically is, but I'm not going to. Not gonna. Not fucking gonna. Hold on to the raw venison, because why not? Let's get some dragon tongue, just so I can make the dragon stuffed rabbit. I don't know how much I need. I think it's 2, right? Not a lot. And dump the spider venom. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to make this the end of the stream. So, next stream, I'm probably not going to be streaming during the week next week, because I think I'm going to be a little busy. So the next stream is going to be next Friday. It's going to be either Elden Ring or Hollow Knight. I think I might take a week off from Skyrim next week, and I think I'll do either Elden Ring or Hollow Knight on the Friday, and then whichever one I don't do on the Saturday. I think that's what I'm going to do. So the next time I play Skyrim will be probably in 2 weeks' time, I think, based on my current plans. Because now I've got 3 runs going, I need to kind of alternate between them. But yeah, I think, other than that, all that's left for me to say is, I have been the Lone Ponderer, and this has been my Permadeath Hunter playthrough of Wildlander. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.